I was totally muted there the whole time, but if you did not, I caught it before someone said it. Yes. Hello, Zen. Hello, Vanua. Let me repeat that. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. And once again, I am Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, variety streamer on Twitch, and frequent forgetter of the manual mute button on my microphone. And I was just asking Vanua and Zen, welcome in. I was also wondering how your pulls went in Limbus Company. Vanua, did you get your team? Did you get what you needed? Did you get your pulls? And welcome in, Zen. Thank you for that reminder. If I fail to notice that button, oh, you know what's funny? It's like I usually check during the intro spiel. I don't know if people notice. There's always a point in the intro spiel where I look down to precisely check, to check the mic, and I checked it, and for some reason it looked green to me, but whatever. But here we are. We're returning to our first playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI. Last session we did more reading than actual playing, though there were some amazing kaiju battles. Still very happy with the set pieces here. Some themes were not to my liking. Some writing was a bit iffy, but hopefully the game gets better, or we'll see. That's what I'm worried about, because some reviews say that the game falls apart the more you play it. But so far I am enjoying it as a visceral cinematic action RPG. It is really great. You learned a good lesson of not rolling for ego banners, but one thing you pitied is the ego thing. Kind of like, yeah, like for other gachas, is it like you have the character banner and then you have the weapon banner? And then, yeah, the common thing is that the weapon banner is for dolphins or whales, right? But if you're free to play or a light spender, usually they recommend just pull for the character. If you get super lucky, like you get it in your first 10 pull, then maybe you can consider pulling for their weapon. But yeah, weapon banners. I really like it's kind of feels bad when, again, like the need for duplicates and also the need for the weapon. Genshin Impact specifically, when I used to play it, it was so oh, thank you, Anon, for the tip. $10 that goes straight into the Tabletop Cinema bank account, and we will use that to grow as a channel and as a community. It is thanks to your support that we are able to stay online and be here. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, when I used to play, when I was used to be active in Genshin Impact, I just felt terrible because you'd be so happy about pulling the character, but then oh wait, you need duplicates to unlock their actual abilities, and then wait, you're not gonna get the most out of their DPS if you don't have your weapon. I mean, yeah, it's a PvE game. PvP is a different story if PvP was involved, but as a PvE game, at least you can just kind of control your spending, and it's just you, right? Like, who are you gonna kind of compete with? Pushing dungeons aside, but thankfully Final Fantasy XVI is not a pay-to-win game. It is not a gacha game. It is a straight-up single-player action RPG experience. We are going to continue right where we left off, and the quest is called The Wages of Guilt. That is such a badass music for the intro. I cannot get over it. I keep saying it for the past 4 sessions already. It just gets me in the mood immediately. It's like it's a switch. I'm ready to play FF16. There we go. You don't really need egos to be fair. Maybe mislead a bit, as the ultimate that also provides passives. Yeah, and that's good. Like, I hate it when like weapon banners and dupes. For me, I believe, they ought to be, as a light spender, I feel like they really should just be the cherry on top, in addition to it. Not as a requirement to actually use the whole toolkit of the characters, which is my huge annoyance as well with Arc Knights. Like, Arc Knights, so many units are totally useless until you get their duplicates or you get the duplicate tokens. But at least in Arc Knights, there are ascension materials that are generic and that you can farm for. So I guess that's why Arc Knights is still so popular, because you don't have to keep pulling in the same banner. if you saved up your resources, you could get the generic upgrade materials and get their essential ascension materials. So that's how they outweigh it. But needing to pull in the same banner like 5 times, that's like whale territory, and only whales will be able to experience, or those blessed by the gacha gods will get to experience those characters in their pinnacle forms. Insanely fun. Egos are the visual spectacle, not just stats. Okay, well, but at least they need to make it appealing, right? They need people to buy it. So I understand putting all the bells and whistles, but not locking behind key skills. That just sucks. All right.
Come on. Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
All right, we're gonna go over Gav. So what happened was we kind of lost control and we kind of nuked a whole region. We destroyed entire farmsteads and towns, and I don't know the body count, but it's not the first time it's happened. Joshua lost control. We found out we are the dominant of fire, the second dominant of fire, which is unheard of in history. But who writes the history books? We are the dominant of fire, Ifrit, and we killed our own brother. So the person we've been hunting for the past 13 years has been ourselves the whole time. But there's a masked figure, there's a hooded figure, a mysterious hooded figure who also seems to channel the power of fire. We're still not sure. Lichcast calls it, is calling that hooded figure as Joshua. Don't tell me, please, no spoilers. But Lichcast is predicting that hooded figure is like another version of Joshua. But we'll see. We're just trying to deal with, we're in the stages of denial. We went from denial to now we are self-loathing. So we're in self-loathing right now. Izzy, have you finished FF16? Overall, has it been everything you hoped for and more? I'm not sure why there's an angry toilet and a happy tissue paper, but it makes sense somehow. Checking the ego weapon right now. Again, I was honestly not much of a fan of the art style in Lobotomy Corp. Library for Winna, I preferred the art style there. But then, like, playing a bit of Limbus Company... Oh, sorry. It is just so fancy. I can't show it on my monitor right now. Oh, right. It might have spiders, so arachnophobia. But yeah, it's a cool thing. Check out Vano's link. If you are currently playing Limbus Company, the action looks pretty cool. The art style, the music, the writing is pretty heavy as well. You're about to enter the final dungeon villain arc, and it still hasn't let me down. That is good. That gets my hopes up. And for us, we are just beginning. So, the wages of guilt. Clive discovers that the second dominant of fire, the one who slew his brother 13 years before, was none other than he himself. Dun dun dun. His resolve to see Joshua's murderer put to the sword undiminished, he begs for Sid to grant him death. But Sid has other plans for his tortured ward. Also, he chained us up, naked and all. So, yeah, let's go. I know we can just use the world map, but I want to pass by the chocobos. Cuties. Oh, this barrier is totally like FF14. It's a zone barrier. Loading, yes. So we can't do any side quests yet because we have to deal with our trauma. We are going to venture to the King's Fall in northwestern Sunbrock. Here tumble the waters of the Empire's brooks and bournes to converge into a single resplendent cataract where a bygone king is said to have lost both life and kingdom. Well, that's pretty dramatic. You won't say there's anyone as enigmatic as Emmet Selk, but each of the villains have been compelling. That is also very high praise. A lot of the games I've played, the villains have usually been a letdown. It has been a while since I encountered amazing villains, and FF14 being one of them. Not Xenos. I don't know why people like Xenos. I just didn't like Xenos as a villain. But that's good to hear, Izzy. I would like good villains in my story. Riddle to solve at some Santrix Gaming. Thank you for the alert, Zen, and thank you for pointing out again that we were muted. I thought we'd be past that, but you know, rookie mistakes are still a thing. Take care and have fun. The Tales of Arise game villains, all of them are bad. I only killed 2 of the villains. I was not satisfied. I only killed the first 2 villains and I did not enjoy them. I haven't finished the game.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on. Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Don't. Please.
Think about it, Clive. The rumors all point to...
Get in the icon, Shinji.
That was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gab.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
It's okay, Torgal's with you. Torgal still trusts you, right? The final boss literally made you laugh out loud. Maybe that is their intent. Maybe their intent was not to have like serious villains and to make you laugh. You still love me, don't you, Torgal? I can't pet you, why? Don't move away from me, I'm sorry.
Good boy.
Oh wow, we finally got the achievement. You can pet the dog. Why didn't we get that earlier?
This is stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Gav on a wild goose chase.
Maybe there are 3 dominants of fire. Alright, here we go. Black Widow.
For what?
Whoops. Whoa. These spiders are... damn. We're just warming up, chat. We're just warming up.
That's enough. That's right. You know what to do.
Hey Lishcast, what's happened? Oh, we just started. We just ventured out. We're looking for the other dominant of fire because Gav was tracking down the hooded figure. So this is literally the start of the zone. Welcome in, Lishcast. Hope you're feeling good after that booster shot. You're not knocked out or anything. You have to pet him 5 times. You mean this whole time I only pet him 5 times? That's... I'm ashamed of myself. I didn't see any anti-spider visual accessibility settings. Let's check. I do not think so. I don't think this game is a poster child of accessibility options, unlike God of War and Horizon Forbidden West. Oh, what's this? Kate Sith Charm? Oh! Oh, these these are my pre-order bonuses. Whoops. I had a weapon this whole time. Nah, there's none. So sorry for that. Spiders. Don't worry, we're killing them. We're burning them with fire. Hold up, I need to check if my pre-order items are better than what I have. Kate Sith Charm. A good luck charm modeled after the front foot of the mythical Kate Sith, a cat with a pelt of spun gold whose claw rake in treasure from the very earth. The legend likely has its origins in apocryphal tales of the common Valistean curl. What with the rich golden gloss of the creature's coat and its distinctive habit of pawing at the ground before striking at its prey. Increased gil earned by 25%? I don't even use my gil. And my weapon is stronger than Braveheart. Taking up this ancient hooked longsword in one's hands invokes strange yet familiar images of four nameless warriors who embark on a perilous journey to save their realm. Which FF is Braveheart from? Sadly, Izzy, I know someone who is legitimately terrified of spiders, so I would not want to wish that upon themselves. It really does make them panic, and it triggers their anxiety, and it's really terrible. So having more accessibility options is only better. Having more options. Like, if you can handle it, then leave it off. But it would be nice to have the option to dumb it down. You forgot your redemption items because of... On day one, they weren't available yet. What? Okay, I didn't even... I think you have to get to a certain point, right? I've been deliberately not petting Torgal because I don't want the novelty to wear off. I only pet him when I really feel it, you know? When I really feel it. So I guess it's only been 5 times so far. Yeah, sadly, we're not on PC.
What now?
Clive is just so tired of this shit. So tired of this shit! Damn, look at that. Look at those abs.
Beastman! Not this time.
Ah! Wait, what? I thought if you drag a big target when they're half-life... Oh well.
Sick of Torgal. There, boy. Sick of Torgal. There, boy.
There! Get over here!
Sick of Torgal. Give me fire!
Dodge!
Get him! Give them what you've got, boys! Sick of Torgal!
Weave! Damn it, double weave!
Get him!
Bad weaving. Bonk.
Wait! Not this time.
Yeah. Most video games, including this one, have too many things that can trigger people. Yeah, there's no way you can make enough accessibility options taken into account. And the accessibility options I'm talking about also are not, I mean, not for the arachnophobia and everything, but if you looked at God of Wars and Horizon Forbidden West, you have so many great nuanced accessibility options. And also tweaking the gameplay to suit your preferences, down to, you know, from that all the way to just make it easier for people to get into. Like, what's this? Especially when much of it is built into the story, like what was clearly alluded to with the dominant of Garuda. Yeah. Minotaur main. A main used in every. I think people are only starting to become more aware of how. Like, I do not know the statistics. I do not know the statistics of people with arachnophobia. But I'm always on the side of it would be great if it was there. Because it is a phobia that I know. I personally know people who do suffer from that, like really suffer from arachnophobia, and they're not able to play certain games because of it. So it sucks. Like, it's only you know, I know it requires resources and manpower, but at this point, I guess given the budget of this game and it being a triple A title, there's less of an excuse for that, I would say. When indie games have more accessibility options than you. Well, if there's an option to turn off the cutscene, have an option there for people to turn it off. I don't see what the problem is. It's not going to affect your gameplay. Can you handle the SA? Then that's fine. You don't have to turn it off. How accessible are mods? Not everyone I know knows how to mod their PC games. Modding can be very convoluted, can be a very convoluted process, especially when a game is not easily moddable. Is it their problem and their fault that they don't want to get into modding? I would say no. If it's just who it's like, I just feel like there is space enough for that. And to argue that modding is better or that people should just suck it up, I don't think that's a really great mentality to have. But I understand if you're concerned about the resources that might go into creating those accessibility options. You just have to compare it to other AAA titles right now on the PS5, which has way more currently than FF16. So if they could do it, if those Sony Studios games could do it, it's a shame that there isn't that many options here. Like, it's still a great game for sure, and I'd love more people to experience it. But I also don't want to, tell people who literally get panic attacks from seeing a spider, I don't want to tell them to just suck it up and play the game, or tell them to mod it when they can't because it's not even on PC. So, it's that. It's just, that's it.
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts.
Sid just wants you to let off some Steve live. Oh, no, I don't want it to change what's on screen. I want them to give them an option for people to avoid what they don't want to see. Now, in terms of where they draw the line for accessibility, that's of course a discussion for the dev team. Oh, sorry. I would say like Fade to Black. Or like based on what... Yeah, I guess Fade to Black. If we're considering that scene specifically, which we just went through, maybe Fade It Sooner. I don't know. Like, I guess for people who are very sensitive to SA, it lingered a bit too long on that, maybe. So maybe also not have the guys start saying, maybe we should sample the goods, eh? maybe that line could have faded out before those guys said those lines. I'm not sure, but you're right. Maybe if we're talking about specific options to for an option for players, I would say that currently at the top of my head, that might be a good place to like pause it at. Like, 4 men approach Benedicta and we fade to black. Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood you there. Again, it's hard to read tone and intent through text alone, so I apologize for misinterpreting what you were alluding to.
Can't be much further now.
Damn it, I missed the item.
It's over. Stay down.
Ow.
It's over. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. It's over.
Grounded. Yeah, I have not played Grounded. I don't know how they solve that accessibility option if your main foe is a spider. Sometimes you just have to accept that, I'm sorry, people with arachnophobia, this isn't the game for you, which is valid. Like, if it's developer intent and it's like the main foe, and if they really don't want it and they accept that it's not going to be that accessible, well, I mean, you'll have to clarify that with the director. I don't know how they do it in Grounded. Because I also don't know much about arachnophobia. Is it the silhouette of the spider? Yeah. Like, you were saying something, Vanoa, about a slider option. Exactly. But then, yeah, spectrum up to blobs. So, does it like... Is arachnophobia triggered by the silhouette of a spider? So... Okay, so it literally becomes like a nebulous blob. So, okay, that makes sense. It's an interesting way to do it. I want that item. I'm sorry, I skipped it. It is probably just a potion anyway.
guns, boy.
What? Splat.
Too slow.
Sort out your emotions, Clive. You're missing that because of that. Yeah, but basically, yeah. Fetch quests to get our mind off things. Toggleable options. Players with triggers are losing nothing. Gamers will enjoy. Yeah, how expensive would that be to design? I'm not sure how. Like, I'm not a developer. I'm not a game developer. So we'll have to, like... I'm pretty sure there are interviews out there in terms of questioning accessibility. And, like, on the levels of phobias. Because there's a whole list, right? And you cannot account for everything. So, once you get to designing your game... what will the statistics in your market inform you of your accessibility options, and what levels should you toggle? For example, I know people who get very upset when they have to kill animals in the game. Well, I know, like, a lot of people are gonna jump in and say, well, what's that? Like, you kill a lot of animals in fantasy games. The point is, this is not a fantasy game. It's a realistic game with real human people, with real looking dogs, and they whimper and they shout in pain, and you have to shoot them, you have to kill them, and you have to put knives into their skulls and shoot them in the head. I know some people who could not handle that, moving the game, you know, but they love the rest of the game. They just had such a difficult time getting through those sequences that involve the guard dogs of the enemies. So I'm not sure if that's something that they should have allowed for a slider. I don't know. But of course, phobia of dogs, Torgal.
Don't feel good, boy.
That's probably on an extreme end. Aww.
What is it, boy?
You feeling better, Clive?
After him! Don't let him escape!
Oh shit, Gav!
Gav!
Oh no! I predicted Gav would die, but not like this.
Who goes there? This one's a deserter! Take his head! Out of my way. You made your
Violence! Whoa! A dragoon! Huh? Not fair!
There he is! Don't let him escape! Kill the deserter!
Where did they all come from? Thanks. exhausted.
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late.
Fuck! That's what it is.
Trouble!
What?
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? I'll take the dragon.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Gab is alive as far as we last saw him. The push. Hey, welcome Intego. Thank you for the care package as well. Potato Dialogues. You're just in time to witness a. We're gonna take down a dragoon and a dragon. The dragoons and the dragon seem to be great friends in this timeline, in this universe. Damn posture check. I keep slouching. Thank you. The push to photorealism and verisimilitude has really had consequences for how far you can go with games. Yeah. That for sure. It is too real. The dog killing in that game. I'm talking about Last of Us. Hotline Miami is horrific in its murder spree, but abstracting the gore makes it more palatable. Yeah, stylized violence, cartoon violence. He's standing there around like a doofus. Let us focus the themes that violence bring to the table rather than the grisly details of it. Yeah. Ugh, more posture check. Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge spiritual successor. The game was gruesome and fun with expired executions, lol. Yeah, but Ninja Gaiden was also still very much stylized, right? Where's the cat? I will hunt down a cat. He's a cat. I think I'm annoying her. Discussion about the demo for one hyper-realistic GoPro. Oh shit, yeah, I saw that. That was so scary, like so real. The GoPro police footage. Can you imagine the controversy surrounding that? Like, as a video game, like, awesome. But the fact that it's, like, specified to be police cam footage, that's another layer. Like, I can play maybe Black Ops body cam, right? Like, you know, like a spy thriller body cam, Black Ops, Call of Duty kind of shit. But since it is specified to be body cam of a policeman, that's like super sketchy to me. Video game violence desensitization may have a point there. First time it is pushing realism but stylish. Yeah, that's the one. On record. It is very impressive. Gameplay wise, it looks absolutely impressive. I'm just on the fence about it because of its subject matter. Like, if you put that GoPro, that body cam footage on like a sci-fi super soldier doing badass shit in a cyberpunk universe, like, I'd love that shit. But yeah, it's like a policeman. That's scary. I mean, I know it'll attract terrible people, but as long as you're not one, right, then you can separate that. But, you know. Alright, we were here killing Imperials. Speaking of violence. There! I can fight in the air too.
Try, you bastard! Sorry, lad. Don't know how much help I'm gonna be here. All right, one down, one to go.
I love that it sounds like a gun blade.
Not this time.
Whoa!
Sick 'em, Torgal.
Damn it.
Since when could these bastards... The one goes up, must come down.
Show off.
Bloody time waster. Come on, let's finish him off.
And finish. I think all the dragoons are voiced by Estinian. I mean, all the boss dragoons.
Come on.
No, Gav. Do a fugitive! Jump!
Shit!
He's fine.
Give me your hand!
No, it was slashed.
Help me! Help me! Help me, Clive!
Not the trauma.
I've got you.
Oh, thank God. It's not just the swaying, it's the chromatic aberration, it's the focal length. It puts a lot of layers to make it look like found footage. So it's not just swaying. But if you're not a fan of like visual filters and stuff to make it look like a camera, then I guess it's not your thing.
Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
That's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over.
Yay.
Thank you. Truly.
So, what news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
he can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know. But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
What?
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death. That you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible and kill yourself if he's not.
Sid.
Okay.
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
Thank you, Gav.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I guess
No
that's what makes it
birds
kind of
returning
unique.
this year.
It's just, it looks like
The Deadlands
body
have
cam
swallowed their
footage.
roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
Back to where it all began.
Oh, there we go. You called it, Lichcasts.
He must be stopped.
Wait. No, wait. Does he look like older Joshua? I don't know. Yeah, older Joshua. Same eyes, same hair. He must be stopped. Where it all began? What's going on? Though nigh impossible to tell from the outside, the fallen construct's interior is surprisingly well maintained and provides the realm's Forsaken a place to live in relative peace. Yeah, we needed that breath of fresh air. That is a total side quest. At least we saved Gav.
Spitting great gouts of fire he was like a bleeding volcano.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive! Your friend! She's awake!
She's finally awake.
Right.
Go to her, you fool. Right, you lot. Enough slacking. Goots, come with me. Gav, go and get those wounds seen to.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
All in good time. Let's make ourselves scarce.
Jill.
Alright, sad boy. Let's make you happy again. Oh, Moogle! Poopo.
Is it them?
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh.
Well, here I am, so drink it in, Kupo.
I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest. And that they never reveal themselves to humans.
He knows his stuff. But what he doesn't know is that Nectar the Bold is no ordinary Moogle,
Nectar, you
Kupo.
say? Clive.
You understand Moogle tongue, Kupo?
So it would seem.
Finally, Kupo! I've been trying to talk to these people ever since the winds carried me here, but none of them understand a word I say. I've been banging my pom-poms to communicate.
Painful.
But now you're here, my pom-pom safe at last. You can hear me. You can actually hear me, Kupo. You talk so fast, I can't read. Joshua showed up again before Jill. Oh yeah, there we go. It's a little secret, Kupo. Why can I understand Mughals? Why am I so special? XVI was always gonna be divisive, especially since it's so popular. And so, not only is it popular, but a departure from the series' usual roots. So it's bound to be a lot of divisiveness.
Not too confident around the ladies, eh? If there's one thing I've learned about the fairer sex, it's that you don't want to keep them waiting.
Okay, Sid.
Not too confident around the ladies.
I'm not gonna take advice from you.
Provender for 2, then. I'll have it with you in a jiffy.
Fun, but closer to an all-you-can-eat buffet. So there's, I guess, more for everyone to love. Like, if they don't like certain parts, at least there are other parts, other dishes that they like. Yeah, I guess. That's a nice analogy. Like, the less you have in your menu, the chances are, you know...
The lime didn't work, and nor did the straw. I'll have to try something else.
Yeah, not everyone's gonna like it. Ridiculously long and never ends.
For some wild Mickey berries.
You should speak to Master Barlow. Your wounds are healed right enough, but I'd still suggest you rest.
Well, if that's what the doctor orders.
Ah, glad to see the colour back in your cheeks. That's one less thing to worry about.
How long is this game?
Isn't the Moogle funny?
I wonder what it's trying to say.
Kupo.
It's Sid's fault. He tied it too tight.
There's nothing wrong with it. Stop moaning.
Kenneth is a miracle worker.
And his dishes taste even better after a hard day's work.
Merry Maid. Waluder woman. Oh, we have a Waluder now.
I'd been cast out and left for dead when Sid found me. There's not a day goes by I don't count my blessings.
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. So long ago, us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
They were teams of one. Eat your food while it's hot and see that none...
I hear your little friend's woken up. I expect she's wondering where you got to.
Just talking to everyone.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. Too.
Alright, let's go see Jill. I hope she joins the party. $90 hours?
Let's get this fixed before someone does themselves a mischief.
God, the last long JRPG I played was Persona 5. Shorter in MSQ length, you don't mind having trails on the side of keeping long games alive. Definitely prefer 40 to 50 hours for the campaign. Make it as long as you with side content. Yeah, 40 to 50 sounds manageable. But, you know, some people do love their 200-hour epics. Yeah, I spend way too long in my games. And I still easily hit the almost 200 mark in P5R. Uh-oh.
It's true then. It really is you.
I got mixed signals of Like, I know he was gonna set it aside, but the way it is from Jill's perspective, he was just smiling as he pulled it out. And it seemed like he was in a forward leaning stance, ready to slash. Oh wow.
It is.
Clive! You're alive.
So are you.
Oh, we have a song of fire and ice.
I can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill? Fighting for them.
The Iron Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The Duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Iron Blood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
What? What happened to Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
Fate the Black tell the whole story.
It was me.
Man,
I killed Joshua.
you don't know that yet.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
Clive.
When I think back to that night... The hooded man, he spoke to me. What did he say?
We have found you.
We have found you. What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there, to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened. And so do you. You need to know for certain. And if what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill, All right.
You'll be needing a change of clothes, then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
I should make ready too. We've a long journey ahead of us.
Hell yeah. One thing you're really not happy with the Song of Ice and Fire is that it already made the treatment of women in medieval war a mainstream cool thing to include. Oh yeah, ironic cool, of course. Because yeah, there was sexism back then, and they didn't shy it away from it here. They made a clear, conscious decision to include sexism in this game. So of course, it's another thing that is on the content warnings. Japanese media doesn't really only have women being treated like that. See Berserk, for instance. Cool is ironic. I don't enjoy it, but continues to be added in for viewership. Yeah, as a checklist of gritty fantasy.
I'll come down as soon as I've got changed, Clive. I'll come down as soon as I've got changed, Clive.
I thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
All right.
Let's get this fixed before someone doesn't say something.
We're looking at half a dozen, maybe more.
Their bunks are made up. I can leave whenever you're ready.
Ah, yes. Western TV shows. Game of Thrones specifically. With the women there were not treated well. We're gonna do some Moogle pranks.
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served.
Proper
now,
pay.
As to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions. I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
This is like a very simple side quest, but also a good excuse to get more invested into the community. You know, feeding people, making them happy.
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
Right. Let's get to know more people. This time, it's a simple yet sustaining dish of boiled eggs and spelt bread. What is spelt bread? Lovingly assembled by the Hideaway's resident mealsmith. Oh, we still have a long way to go. For sure, Vanwa. But like, let's compare ourselves to, for example, the 50s. Or hell, even the 90s. I'd like to say we've made some progress. But we still have a long way to go, for sure. It's still something we also have to check for ourselves as well. If we are mostly men on this chat, like how limited women in fiction still are. Like they still fill certain roles. Like I was on Ashwin's channel earlier and she was discussing it, watching some videos analyzing that about them still being so rigidly boxed into categories, and if a woman does this, then she is, you know, sexualizing herself, but why can't she do that just for herself? You know, stuff like that. It's a lot of layers. Spelt is a type of wheat. Got it. As a historian, you understand the importance of not letting people forget, but I don't think it needs to be a cornerstone of fantasy media, especially because people model behavior after popular media. Yeah, like, I believe that we are able to, like, we can separate it. We're more aware and critical and cognizant of being able to separate it in our fiction. The sad reality is that, as you said, so many other people are unable to do that, and they pattern themselves after the things they watch. They, you know, that meme of the toxic masculinity meme of, oh, literally me, and then it's a it's a list of male characters in fiction in movies who you are not really supposed to be, you know, patterning yourself after, but a lot of guys online are still like, oh, literally me. You know, it's a meme, but like, what's the last movie you watched to base your personality on? Or like, oh god, here comes another fictional character that men and women are going to be patterning themselves after this season. Good old times fetishization as a cherry on top. Well, in terms of that, like, if you look at the eras and what defined them, for example, the Roaring 20s, you know, the 50s, the 60s, for me at least, I see it more from an aesthetic point of view and how that became a way to define those. That's a more positive way to look at it. Like, for sure, it's not all rainbows and butterflies. It had its share of problems, but to romanticize the dominant art and culture of the times, I mean, there are positive things you can look at, as with all things. But what you should never forget, of course, the terrible things that were also going on in those eras. And not to really glorify those as well. Be aware of it. That's really all there is. Yeah, exactly. I miss the good old days of the 30s. Oh god. And then how they treated people with mental health problems. It is so terrible. Some people literally form their view of the era from the media. Yeah, it's a lack of critical thinking that I believe plagues a lot of people these days. To talk about the other end of the spectrum, this lack of critical thinking also applies to people who can no longer tolerate anything in their media, where the tackling of an issue in a work of fiction immediately makes that fiction intolerable and unacceptable. But I've seen a lot of people go too far because maybe that's just not a story for you. Let's just say this story was written by a gay man who was talking about his coming out story, and you're gonna tell him that his story is homophobic and he shouldn't write about it. Like, just because there's homophobia in there doesn't mean that it's homophobic. But we've just gotten so used to easily dismissing things or categorizing them with a single label so that because there's so much media to consume. There's so much media to consume. I understand if I don't want to deal with homophobia, I'm not going to read it. That is fine. But don't tell this gay author who wanted to write about his coming out story that he shouldn't write it because it's homophobic. Like that was so confusing to me. But it also highlighted a lot of incidents that I've noticed with a lot of people I see online who are unable to separate what is fact and fiction, what is inspired and what is appropriated. There's so many levels and thresholds. There's so many lines, and each person has their own lines and thresholds. Yeah, that's all I have to say about it. I mean, a heavier discussion would probably be better for Discord. Sorry about that, but it's just something I've been discussing with my brother, because my brother is a writer as well, and he finds it very challenging these days.
You should speak to Master Barmill.
Where suddenly he's not allowed to put any challenging topics, despite giving it due regard and giving it the respect it deserves. Or so he claims, like with the proper research, the proper treatment. As you said, Lishcast, it's all about the treatment, the framing, and it's about the heroes overcoming that struggle. But for some reason, people cannot help but see that as, oh, it is representative of so-and-so real-world culture, when it wasn't meant to be. So that disclaimer, that age-old disclaimer about any relationship to beings living or dead are purely coincidental. I understand more why that disclaimer was there from the very beginning. Now, I know a lot of people hide behind that disclaimer, which is a whole problem in itself. But the initial spirit of that treatment is that it's like, please remember that this is a work of fiction, and go in there knowing that. And also when people try to determine what the author intended, which I believe you can never truly say what the author intends until you hear it from the author themselves. To put words in an author's mouth, to look for proof, as to say, this author meant this author meant that by putting this in. I think that's a very dangerous and slippery slope to be on. Because if the author is still alive, you can ask the author yourself or hear it from the author themselves. You may not trust what the author says, but to go ahead and claim to be the authority of this person's work and to say what he was supposed to mean is it leaves a lot of gaps for miscommunication and a lot of toxicity and danger. Oh yeah, like we can definitely look at that as it's a great critical lens to look at. Academic writing, for sure. What did the author try? What do we think the author meant? Especially if the author's dead already, and we'd like to interpret that. But to go ahead and claim and put and like crucify this person for what you think he meant. Try to apply that in a real world, like in a physical, face-to-face situation. It's very different. Anyway, again, like I'm not like exactly the best person to talk about these things. I will admit I have a very limited perspective sometimes, but it's just been something as a content creator that I've been trying to grapple with in terms of identity, especially me, who is, just to like put a cap, just to end this on, like, I just want to say that like I feel culturally divorced and like a foreigner in my own country. That to me, my lines of appropriation and cultural inspiration and having quote-unquote heavy topics, I can easily suspend my disbelief and escape in fictional worlds without relating it to real-world contexts. And that is, I would say, could be a shortcoming for me. But I also have to accept that I'm less susceptible to bleed when it comes to consuming my media. Like, I'm playing FF16, this is FF16. It is its own world with its own rules and governance and its own culture, which may have been inspired by real-world cultures, but unless we were there in the room where it happened, it's hard to tell how much care they put into, appropriating certain cultures for their fantasy world. It's tough to separate it from fact and fiction. Like, where do we draw the line, really? Most important process we have is to look at social historical context of the writer to see what they add in by accident. Yeah, that's also true. Like, subconsciously, we add stuff based on our biases. The gaze is very powerful. The way I look at FF16 is going to be very different from the way you look at FF16, given your social historical context. There was an incident where a kid was tasked to make essay about the author, was actually a distant relative of his author, and asked him for help. And then he had an essay written with his help, rejected as that totally not what the author meant. Imagine going to the author himself and saying what he meant, and then being told that that's not what you meant. FF16 is what I call Asians engaging in European castle tourism. I also find that a very fascinating thing. Very interesting with the rise in discourse of cultural inspirations and touchstones for tabletop RPGs specifically. I never really thought about those things until when I started to think about it. We've been playing around in fantasy Europe. We've been appropriating European culture for God knows how many decades in our fantasy worlds, and that became the default. Our default view of fantasy world is like European medieval fantasy. And then like, well, I guess we appropriated it so much that we became desensitized to actually taking from their culture. Anyway, yeah, of course, that's another discussion. We could talk about, of course, like the it's less damaging, you would say, to appropriate from certain people compared to others. Talking about all those levels, it's a very critical discussion to have. Europeans used us as a market for their fantasy, so it's a product of imperialism. You let kids make their claims, so what matters is to me is what they can use, whether they can use the work to justify it. I see. But yeah, Asians engaging in European castle tourism. Yeah. It is an appropriation. They sold it to us. I see. Okay. So when Tolkien wrote The Lord of the Rings, that was kind of like selling us that aesthetic in a way as a product of imperialism. Like, could you say that about with Lord of the Rings being a very solid base of where modern fantasy came from? He wrote for himself and his people that book. And a lot of people just loved it and took it. But the publisher sold it to us. And that became our view of what a fantasy world looked like back then.
Can I help you? Kenneth sent me.
So we have one of the doctors here.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a physicker's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you. Come, you must eat if you're to recover.
I hate to be a burden, but thank you.
Yep. Go eat.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wild mickleberries.
You should speak to Master Barmill.
Amazing cultivation simulator based on Chinese fantasy culture. Ciencia genre is very fun and very wild. But yeah, if you were blindly going to the game, it's lol. Okay. Yeah, I've not played that myself.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells.
This guy's so eager to chain me up.
He thought you might be hungry.
I'm just bringing your food, man.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Game Pass? Oh no.
Duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
I hear ya.
Should have seen my face when they brought you down here. Still, glad to see you doing well.
Oi. Who did you bend over for to get the royal pardon? The old jailer there? Or was it Sid?
No comment. Hey, Gav is up and about.
Sid's gone off again. To Rosaria this time to pick up some supplies. Never can get him to sit still.
Let me add that on Game Pass. Come on, load Xbox. It's taking so long to load. What is that again? Amazing cultivation. Cultivations Gamera games. Wow, this art style. Alright, it's listed. Thanks for that. Rimworld, but crazy.
Ooh, something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running off to the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
There's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
Do we get to ride one?
I think that's everyone. I better let Kenneth know.
Told Kenneth I was hankering after some eggs. Oh, I've been looking forward to these all day.
Wait. Oh, there's another quest. Let's finish this first.
We just don't have enough teams to follow every lead.
No. Ah, you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
That sounded very ominous. Screenshots of Chocobo riding? Ooh, okay. So the game will get even more expansive. We're so early in the game still.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
We're looking at half a dozen, maybe more.
Their bunks are made up.
Could really do with a proper place to train like Bang Rosalind. I'll speak with Otto.
Cursebreaker. Bohumil.
You! Newcomer! I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
Classic quest template. Go and check on the man's assistant? Alright, I'll go.
Alright, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
Hold your Gisal grains. We are prioritizing this for you.
My assistant should be gathering soil samples near Gotan's Bales. It's just outside Lostwig. But I already told you that. Now go, quickly.
I want your dialogue. Alright. World map. Orabel Downs. The idyllic plains that stretch across the southern reaches of the Holy Empire are sparsely populated, unless one knows where to look. It's right there. Oh shit.
Someone's in trouble.
Ah, spider.
Get him! There, boy!
Easy enough.
Are you hurt?
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened. It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Will I?
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right.
That could be chocobo poop.
Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Soil, then. There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
Oh, is this it? Let me see if I can... I don't even understand what's going on here, but it feels like it's from the same universe as the... What's that? The bear on the shark that is surfing with like 2 Tommy guns or something? What is this? Shirtsi wrong. Sect leader is a... Lovely. Truly amazing. Amazing cultivation simulator out of context. Gives me a good idea what it might be about. I tried a bit of RimWorld. The result's pretty fun. But I got distracted. Collecting shinies. Haven't we gone beyond these kinds of quests?
That should be enough. I better get it back to the hideaway.
I see an item in the distance. Snake demon? Nice. Oh wait, that's not an item. That is the obelisk. We are out of here. No quests here. We're good. You can turn into a different form at will, and you can also have a panda mount. Panda mount, awesome. Inspiring terror in your foes. Hey, she's back.
My shield and shining armor. You can give those samples straight to the garden master.
Is it
He's
just
expecting them.
Is it just me, or does the... Was that there before? That tree with the fruits?
There you are. And all safe and sound.
Well, yes, she's standing right there.
Not the girl.
What?
The soil.
Oh.
Did you bring it?
Yes.
Oh my god. This guy. Priorities. Rich, loamy earth gathered from the vineyards of Galton's bales for use in the gardener Bohumil's experiments. Galton's bales.
Glorious! When Martel came home empty-handed, I almost had a fit. But with this, my research can continue. First and foremost come the measurements. I must know how much ether each sample contains. From there...
Wait, so you were never...
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
But that's...
That's all right. It's just how he is. And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although, you shouldn't have to pay it too. Did he even offer you anything for helping? Ugh. Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least.
Well, he did say he'd reward us.
I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
Crafting materials.
Come by again when we've grown some fruit worth eating, and I'll see that you get some.
The furrows will need expanding. Bohumil will not bow to the blight.
Well, he is passionate, I'll give him that.
Come by again when we've grown some fruit worth eating, and I'll see that you get some.
Alright, that's all for the quests.
Could really do with a proper place to train like King Rosalind.
Let's check if, what's his name? Blackthorn has anything.
Well?
You got something good for me? Gaia Blade. I need more steel silk. Lower HP, increase a bit of defense. Plus 15 attack and plus 15 stagger. Might be good.
And?
Let's check what Charon has. Oh, you're here.
I'm sure I'll be calling on your help again if you've a mind to lend it. A carpenter's work is never done around here.
What do you want?
To say farewell. We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Oh, I could just buy a Gaia Blade instead of having it crafted. And it's 1,500. But a Gaia Blade plus 1... I guess if you can craft it, just craft it. And you have to craft Breath of the Wind. You have to buy Breath of the Wind. Wait, can't we craft Breath of Wind? Didn't we get the recipe from defeating Garuda? Meh.
Off you go then. And best of luck.
You kind of make some of your characters into basically minor gods. Oh. That's interesting. And you answer the prayers of their followers?
Make it quick. What do you want?
Okay, so we just got the privilege to buy the amulet. We don't actually have the amulet. Wait, wait. No, I don't have a Gaia Blade. Alright, Gaia Blade +1. We have an Imperial Link, Wyrite, and Minotaur Main.
And?
What is an Imperial Link? Many have tendered explanations as to how Imperial Dragoons are able to leap to such absurd heights. From the power of prayer to a strict diet of hare, toad, and crickets. But none save the knights themselves know the truth. How do dragoons jump like and crash down, which is so badass? None save the knights themselves know the truth. Whatever the secret, it is plain that heavy plate would only prove a hindrance, and so the Empire equips its dragoons with armor forged from lighter than linen mithril. Oh, so they use mithril. This link is part of a vest that would have been worn beneath the breastplate. The Minotaur Mane we got was used in everything from helm crests to hairbrushes, primarily by those people lucky enough never to have met with a Minotaur. And lo did Sir Crandall strike the mane from the beast and rob him of his strength from the noble light. We're gonna look at lore entries as well, because I like it when items have like lore in it. So, what else? You needed Wyrite, right? To most, this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. I think we read this already. To the blacksmith, however, it is much, much more, for the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive yet durable gear favored by warriors across the realm.
I see I'm busy here.
You also need to build everything according to feng shui. Oh, damn. I don't even know a lot of the tenets of feng shui. Characters who sleep in the bed in the bad feng shui building will die from the heart attack. Oh, shoot. Like, I know you're not supposed to have a mirror across your bed. Like, that's something. And something about an intersection. I don't know if that's feng shui or not, but you can't have your house, like, in the middle of like, straight in the middle of an intersection or something.
So, will it be?
I don't know. We are going to equip a Gaia Blade. While common on the southern continent, worship of the land itself as a deity is almost unheard of in Valisthea, which is probably why the land is starting to forget itself via the Blight. That, however, has not stopped the import of fine steel blades blessed by Gaian presbyters, under the claim that they are deadlier and more durable than those forged in the Twins.
Should last you a good while.
Sadly, we cannot craft the Goldwork Sash yet. But we can get some battle chains. When worn by a skilled combatant, the twin chains wrapped around these otherwise simple bucklers can be used to ensnare enemy blades, providing the defender with precious moments in which to deliver unhindered counterattacks.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
So I can learn feng shui if I play that game. I will learn via heart attacks. That is a terrible way to learn things. In games, it's mostly about which way the door is, how cramped the building, what elements. Oh man, on top of managing every other thing, and on top of listening to the prayers of your faithful, that seems like a lot to manage.
That it? Fine.
We're out of here. Goodbye, Gav. It is nice knowing you.
So your mind's made up, is it?
Oh, it looks like
We'll be
he's
leaving
sad.
for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh? Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive, and not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav. I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job.
Oh.
No need to make such a fuss.
It's okay, Gav.
Take care, alright? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
Oh, damn.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's like my Elden Ring outfit.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
Where did she have those lying around in her slave pack? Actually, I don't know. I don't remember what she was... No, she was wearing the robes when she was dominant. And obviously she wouldn't get that from the Iron Blood. Maybe it's Tarja's. When Tarja was out and about, maybe? Alright, goodbye for now, Hideaway. We're going to 3 Reeds in Eastern Rosaria. Rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards. I was already so overwhelmed by RimWorld Lich casts. But to add Feng Shui on top of that, it's a lot. Nice one. That's a lot more reads than I see. A lot more than 3.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
Aww.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Branded, keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You'd get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you.
The Imperial Province of Rosaria.
We should press on. That inn at the top of the hill must be Martha's Rest. Gav said the landlady's a friend.
But can we say the same for her patrons?
Imperials don't tend to take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks, I'm a branded soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Makes sense. Proceeds to run in front of travelers. Hello!
Look at the fuse on this one. Explains why there's a premium on Imperials. Maybe I should up your rations, build you up a bit. Bet you'd love another bowl of Martha's best, wouldn't you?
Oh my god. It's comparing me to his branded. Their problem is that they use the same branding for branded regardless of nation. So anyone could just, yeah. It's easier to believe. I see an item there.
Careful.
Attack the carabao. Give it up! Oh, well. Dinner! No, let the carabao eat in peace. Hey, this looks promising. What is this? Wait, these are probably plants. Ah, they're bad. They were pretty. Brightly colored. I'm not gonna survive in the wild. I would have been eaten by a vampire bloom on my first night. Hey, it's that mount. Like the gazelle things. A side quest here? Don't mind if I do.
Finish building the bridge then.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Why are we letting the cattle live? This guy looks like he needs more help.
Oi! Stop and give me an hand.
Rowan, traveling trader.
Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. The bloody bearer. Just when I thought my luck had changed. Still, a crumb of
He is
crystal
rude.
than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded.
Oh my god.
Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help.
Why isn't he talking to
Blasted place must have
Jill?
caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. And it was fairly late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
There's no reward? Agree to carry the package to Martha's Rest? I mean, completionist? I might as well.
Fine.
That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else.
I'm doing this for
I know a
exposure.
little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
What a bird wants. I don't want to kill Chocobo. Am I gonna have to kill the Chocobo?
You hand that package I gave you to the stable master at Martha's Rest, and be sure to thank your owner for me.
I really love Jill's outfit. Also, is there something with FF and your childhood girl friend, who they all look the same? Princess Garnet, Renoa, Tifa, now Jill. Jill looks like Renoa and Tifa combined. The character designer is a hang-up. He's probably not even subconscious anymore. He clearly, yeah, the creator bleeds into the work. That's his type of childhood girlfriend. He clearly has a type. What am I? Oh, right. I'm just supposed to deliver the package. No fried chicken tonight. We already have lobster. Draw what you know, yeah. It reminds you of, I think, Terry Dodson, was it? Or was it his wife? I forget. A comic book artist I used to follow. all his women ended up looking, he admitted it himself, all his women started to look like his wife.
Here we are. Martha's Rest.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. Ability is... What did he buy us, Otto? It upgraded our Scarlet Cyclone, which I use a lot, so that's good. Oh no, Imperials! Play it cool.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
He's not one of ours. Look, he's with his master.
You're right, Lichcast. It is such a security issue. You don't think there's, like, the branded mark... Maybe they should have a magical scanner to, like, check ownership. Kind of like a, what you call it, like in Mandalorian, the chain code. There needs to be a chain code on this branded. Probably because it's a religious thing. Ah, yeah, probably. Lichards, hello there. Yeah, RFID. But if it's a religious thing, I guess... Basically, they underestimate us so much. We are so subhuman that they cannot even bother to invest in... They don't even give a shit who we belong to. Like, branded is branded. They can treat us like trash, I guess. Hello, Gerard.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
A heavy wooden crate, nailed fast and branded with a courier's iron.
This is for me, right enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Gizal greens, no doubt. Crammed with him, if I know him.
Gizal
greens. Chocobos go mad for them, don't they? And if you forget to seal the cart up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
He's relatively polite. Oh, it's apparently it's not the Chocobo riding questline. If there is one thing for which the fauna of Alastea do not want, okay, read that. Bloody hide. When properly treated with urine? Wait, you treat hide with piss? I did not know that. When properly treated with urine, lime, salt, and a lengthy soak in chocobo brains, this ichor-flecked skin will make for a fine piece of leather indeed. Chocobo brains? Also brains? That's how you tan leather? No wonder why genuine leather is so frowned upon. I mean, I already knew it was frowned upon based on other aspects, so I did not know it also, like, required animal brains. But urine, I did not know. Interesting. They left that out in my survival games. 1/10, not accurate.
Good girl. You get some rest now.
We get travelers and merchants aplenty through here. Enough to keep me busy, that's for certain.
Yeah, that's why I tend to avoid, like, genuine leather stuff. Sometimes they also claim it to be ethically sourced, or... if there's a synthetic leather option, that's cool. I just hate flaking.
You barely have to step out your front door these days before you're set upon by beasts or bandits. So much for the Holy Empire bringing us a new age of enlightened order. Place has gone to the dogs.
You better watch your tongue, sir. You could get arrested for that. Or worse. Shoves. That's what an Imperial would do, probably. The brains are a softener? Oh god. Okay, well, to be fair, I don't know if any of you have tried out ox brains. It's really delicious. Also heart attack inducing.
I wonder if Martha is as friendly as Gav claims.
Let's go and find out, shall we?
Okay, now I'm seeing where a chocobo comes in. This game is slowly starting to get bigger. I was starting to feel a bit constrained, and I was starting to get worried about the maps being so small. But now we're getting into like a bit more open maps. This is a bit more like FF14 now, with each FF14 size maps, I guess. So here's your problem with the world. They don't know how to light the fire in a forge, but they figured out the use of brain for tanning. Yeah, that is a major thing when we were reading it in the codex entries. Using a... It's probably a commentary on how, you know, we use gas. We don't start fires on our own. We use non-renewable resources. Maybe it's a commentary on that. I don't know. But people have forgotten how to start a fire to cook your fish.
When he gets to Eastpool, leave him in the pile. We'll take him over when the bridge is back up.
And when's that gonna be?
Never! Cruel guy.
Here, has this thing always been glowing?
Only around me for some reason, because I'm special. Also, I understand Mughals. You're right, maybe we have the echo.
So much for all parts of the Empire being equal, if that's all the crystal they give us.
And it's not like any of us lowborn can afford a bearer anymore.
Wait, you have to pay for a bearer? I thought we were like slaves. Maybe there's a registration or something. I don't know. What's the system here? This is a village crystal. Apparently, this is given to like towns by the governing body. But crystals here are heavily regulated.
If it weren't for that mark, I'd be on you like a rash.
Oh, okay. Medieval Europe, they said.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scabbard in days. Come on, come inside.
I'll be happy to show you how well I wield my blade after my shift's over.
Oh, look what he's doing with the fish. Oh, nice! This is great for sushi.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Keep them nice and fresh.
How do?
He also has a Gaia blade. They're keeping track of my progress. The world is keeping track of my progress and stocking the merchants with what I need.
Very well.
They don't have fridges, but they have fire. Yeah, actually, with the crystals, why not have... You could create a fridge. I don't know.
Come and have a look. Don't be shy.
I am having a look. Look at all those pots. And the detail on them.
Fresh cuts, fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts here.
Mmm. Got some fresh vegetables, mushrooms.
Been doing healthy trade with the folk from the monastery of late.
Funny how Griga's servants always seem to have full purses.
Get these turnips from over Amber way, are they?
That's right. It's the new crop. Came on the last wagon.
It was good, honest work building the aqueduct.
Back when we had proper leaders and proper trades. Not just selling our blades and our bodies.
Sad times. Peruse. On dressing greens of Gisal. 1. Never down raw, lest bitter juices inspire violent retching and loose bowels. Okay, never down raw, lest bitter juices inspire violent retching and loose bowels. 2. Avoid the fry pan, lest foul stink taint the iron, rendering it none better than slag. 3. And by no means put to stew, lest the vapors overexcite stabled bows. If suffer the fodder one must, first mix with 9 parts Drake's mint, 6 parts lemon peel, or 3 parts ginger root and soak in honeyed wine for a quarter moon to lessen malodor. Fascinating. Martha Brooks, no sharps. The following cheatery will be repaid with a swift boot to the arse. Mucking, stacking, packing, peeking, palming, foisting, and fingering.
We should think about pressing on.
All right. Just let me get this down, mate.
Oh, look. Just how many crystals does a town have, I wonder? She stores it in that little tube there, I guess. It's supposed to be like a tiny shard. Let me check upstairs. No! Not even a chest.
Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
It's your friend here I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rosaria. Even a Stratton lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the malicious way. Gav said you might be able to help us.
Follow me.
We just name dropped Gav. I thought we had a sigil to show. There must be a lot of Gav. Not many Gavs in the world.
Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's. He said he had high hopes for a bearer who joined recently. I expect that's you. So, where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Is that so? Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed. A right bloomin' nuisance it is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks. I did ask our carpenter to take a look at it. But he went out on another job, and he hasn't come back.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
Fingers crossed he's just taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe. We both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Sid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your debt.
You said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge. The one by the Fallen Gate.
The marshes were dangerous at the best of times. We should hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you, and that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool.
The damage on that bridge looked like it was nothing. We could easily jump over that. But okay, we're gonna help the bridge guy.
Don't know what Bernard was playing at, going into the marshes alone. If he's ended up in a crab's belly, it's his own stupid fault. The ladder by the gate will get you there quickest, if it's not already too late.
To the marshes, then. Let's find that ladder.
Very good to Eastpool.
Here's the gate. And that must be the ladder.
Nice.
I don't care what your orders are, Brandon. You keep that sword in its sheath.
He's using a crystal to light his cigarette. How many uses does a shard have anyway?
Get away from me!
Get away from...
What was that?
It came from under the bridge.
Oh, there he is. Fire! Eating more lobster tonight.
There he is.
Hold on, we're coming.
It's over. You know what to do, boy.
Did he forget I was there? Valley Madder is an inconspicuous shrub commonly found growing near mother crystals. Its roots are harvested to create the deep red dye. But unlike most pigments, madder root extract does more than merely stain cloth. It imbues it with a faint elemental charge that can ethereally enhance both bearer and crystal-based magics. Cool.
Thank you, my lady. You saved my life.
Not at all. You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
I am. I didn't realize my name was known so widely.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished checking these piles when I turn round. I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
I best go and give my regards to the landlady then, eh?
Actually, she asked that if we found you, we should beg you make haste to repair the bridge to Eastpool.
Of course. I said I'd take a look at it, but it clean slipped my mind. I'll head up there straight away.
Attaboy.
The trusses are still sturdy. It's just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Thank you, Bernard. We were hoping to take the road to Eastpool ourselves. We're very grateful for your help. And sorry for asking this of you after what you've been through.
I owe you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do. Thank you, my lady. And you too, son. You're with Sid, ain't ya? Me and him, we go way back. Not as far as Martha, mind, but far enough.
I see.
Well, I best get cracking then. You go and let Martha know I'm all right, and she'll have her bridge back soon enough.
We will.
Thwarted by this damage. Oh my god.
Don't worry, I've had a lot of practice fixing these things. Timber doesn't last too long in these marshes.
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed, all right?
But I was supposed to be in Eastpool yesterday.
Does this man even know what he's doing?
The bridge is down. If you're headed for Eastpool, you'll have to wait.
So much for all parts of the Empire being equal, if that's...
Do you like that? Well, there's plenty more where that came from.
Yum.
Ah, you're back. What happened? Did you find Bernard?
We did. He's fine, and he'll have the bridge to Eastpool repaired soon.
Well, thank the Founder for that.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They'd nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. He can't keep going out alone. I'll have to arrange a guard for him. But anyway, thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return, but you're welcome to rest here until the repairs are finished.
We'd be delighted.
Can I get you a drink or anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial Gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
No, thank you. I prefer the truth about why there are so few bearers around here.
Yes. There were more of them when we were young. Far more.
Is this the Empire's doing? Have they been sent away?
They have, aye. Either to the Legions or Oriflamme. Seems the miners at Drake's Head are having a hard time keeping up with demand of late, so the bearers make up the shortfall. Time was they used to dole out crystals like sugar plums even down here in the provinces, but not anymore. Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere. I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
Ah, there! Congratulations on the new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for 9 long moons. A bloody bearer.
Oh, you poor thing. You gave it to the constables then?
Gas.
Just left it at the garrison, aye. Let them deal with it. Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Oh my
Well,
god.
it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
Mum, you weren't my brother, was he?
No. But you'll have one soon enough. You just have to be patient. All right?
All right.
Yeah, it's just ingrained in daily life.
Innit? Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings. Now they've fallen so far, a beggar wouldn't spit on them. Since you're not drinking, do me a favour and take that to the Abbey. There's a darkness at the heart of this world. and I'd have you see it.
And we'll see it at an abbey.
Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowise Bay. The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
All these connections.
Understood.
If they just focused on this and left out non-story productive fate of women in warfare, well, I guess they're piling on all the problems they can.
Take what I gave you to Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowise Bay. The abbot will show you the rest.
But yeah, this is already a big thing. The whole bearer problem.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Keep them nice and fresh.
Yeah, you're right. Like
Where'd you get these turnips? From over Amber way, are they?
That's right. It's the new crop. Came on the last wagon.
Come and have a look. Don't be shy.
Yeah, the others are just like set dressing. It's just this is a sexist time. That's it. And they just kind of leave it at that.
I knew that children were tested, that a bearer's fate was decided at birth.
And assumed it was best for all concerned. I know. But for a child to be blamed, to be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
We knew nothing of what it meant to be born that way, did we?
No.
Wish I had a bow to call my own.
This guy just said what I was thinking. In the distance, is that a green and blue chocobo? That's a special chocobo. Huh. A zoo? What's a zoo? Item! Whoops.
Over here.
The flowers of appropriate bees, killer bees. Yeah, it takes a special kind of a special kind of bee for that special kind of plant. I wonder if the vampire plant. Oh, there, we're gonna see it. Island Sanctuary. Oh, I've not played that content in a while. Let's see what it is. It's a bluebird. There are items over there. Just passing through, chocobos. Megalo crabs.
That's enough. Stay down.
What do you got, boy?
You know what to do, boy.
Oh, nice one, Joe. If that Carabao doesn't attack us, we'll be fine. Yeah, it didn't attack us. Oh, item with the killer bees. Ow, what the hell?
That's enough.
You should attack it. The next one we see, and we're feeling like we're in a murderous rage. Getting used to weaving the different elements. That bluebird though, I feel like it might drop something special.
Stay down.
Nice. Ooh, rare item. No, there's just 3 gil. Good, Chocobo. We just wanted that item.
There's the Abbey. What darkness awaits us within, I wonder.
Let's go and see.
Yeah, what truth could she be talking about? Oh, this reminds me of the one in Thanalan. Dry bone, yeah.
Good day to you. I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Griga go with you?
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
I see.
Then please, follow me.
Does Martha send people here for like a history lesson?
I don't want to die. Please, Father. Something for the pain. I beg you. The light. It fades. I don't want to die alone.
It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering. To the extent that I can, for the time they have left.
What?
The curse has taken them. All of them.
Oh.
As it does every bearer forced to use their gift. With each draw on the ether, their bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside. There is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that. But we can at least strive to make their final hours a little more bearable. Have faith, my son, for you shall rise again and find the happiness denied you in this life.
Oh, for sure. Overwork.
Thank you, Father.
But now I know they get petrified. Shit, they crystallize. Yeah, it's a whole commentary on that. Overwork, underpaid, underappreciated.
I must offer you my own thanks for the medicine you so kindly brought. Now, their final moments may be moments of peace.
Milk of the poppy? Oh no. So that's the blight? Huh. Since they can no longer draw
When
ether
next
from the
you
land.
see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
We should get back to Martha's Rest.
Yes, we should.
Overwork because of the crystal shortage. She did say something about the curse has taken them. Maybe, yeah, right. Maybe you're right. Triggered by overwork.
Thank you for bringing us the physic. Would that we were not so reliant on Martha's kindness. But I fear we would have naught to soothe these bearers' woes without it. Save a prayer to a god that is not their own.
Let's see if there's anything about it. Here, the crystal's curse. The price bearers and dominants pay for channeling ether through their bodies. The gradual petrification of their flesh. It does not affect those who use a crystal to cast magics. Beginning with a stiffness and ache in the extremities as the curse progresses, limbs are rendered immobile and the pain unbearable. At last, the victim turns completely to stone and their body crumbles into dust. There is no known cure. So they themselves are also a non-renewable source. Magic as a curse. Maybe Sid's organs are petrified, hence the coughing, maybe? Gledmund Abbey. A clutch of humble stone buildings perched above Sorowai's Bay in the imperial province of Rosaria's southeastern lowlands. The abbey was built in order to propagate the Gregorian faith after the Duchy of Rosaria was made part of the Holy Empire of Sunbrak, and as such is one of the rare examples of imperial architecture in the region. Oh, so this is a new church, imperial. Martha, landlady of the Golden Stables, the tavern at the heart of Martha's Rest. A town named after her. Or she named the town after herself? Question mark. She's also a friend of Sid's cause. Wait, no. Oh, wait, yeah. Landlady of the Golden Stables, tavern at the heart of Martha. The town is Martha's Rest. She's also a friend of Sid's cause, keeping the hideaway supplied with both victuals and information and developments in Western Storm. A second string to her business that she strives to keep secret from the Imperial authorities. So now we know what the Crystal Curse is. Thank you for that hydrate. Yeah, more and more I'm seeing the need for a chocobo.
It was good, honest work building that aqueduct.
Back when we had proper leaders and proper trades.
Ah, you're back. Thanks for taking care of that.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs. So, now you know, eh?
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different. The powers that be can't take away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
And so you lend Sid your strength?
What little of it I have. Use profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours...
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending.
Damn, so they're all fated to die.
It's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastpool now. Got questions that need answering, ain't you? Well, I wish you luck.
That change of like...
Thank you, Martha.
This heavy, the bearer's plight. Oh, well,
forgot.
your bridge is fixed.
Sid and
Bye-bye.
I have other friends in Rosaria. Wear this and they'll know you for one of us.
There's a sigil. Seal obtained. Slumbering chocobo from
and
Martha.
know that you will always be welcome here. You were right, Sid. It really is them. Lord Rosfield and Lady Warwick have come back to us. And long may they stay.
How old are you?
You take care out there, all right? And remember, you're always welcome here at the Rest.
Aye. This curiosity, the seal marks its bearer as a trusted ally of Martha of the Golden Stables. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight, so long as we're content to sit around weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried. We ain't gonna change nothing, said Martha. Yeah. So she's like the Underground Railroad of sorts. Oh!
Sid.
Sid.
Clive.
Oh no!
You're not where I left you.
His arm! He's turning into...
I did, aye. With 1,000 little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used to.
Yeah. He's turning into a certain cat boy we know.
Think of it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
So that's why he uses a crystal to light it.
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sid. For everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh. I knew a girl back in the day. She was a slave to her fate, just like you.
Suddenly story time.
I wanted to save her. For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Yeah, Benedicta.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate?
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
That's a good place to start.
And Jill, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We'd best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
Man, Sid's gonna die. I like how they put him there after we find out about the curse. Oh, we got some side quests.
The bridge to Eastpool's mended by the sound of it. I thought I might have a chance to put my feet up.
Where'd you think your feet have been the past fortnight?
Here, you're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand? Curse my luck, I dropped my crystal off a cliff into the bloody swamp like an utter fool. Now, I've not got your knack, see, and I need that shard to chill my fish if I'm to take him to market. It's just a short climb down, I'll make it worth your while.
I might as well have a look.
I can't promise anything.
Well, just promise you'll look. Ah, there may be one thing I failed to mention about the crystal. A creature might have already claimed it.
Claimed it?
All right, eaten it, but only might have, you understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, them.
Sounds like I need to break a few shells.
Oh, don't worry, there weren't too many of them. A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say. The ladders, right over there.
Fish fridge guy. They cannot live without their crystals.
Bog crabs wouldn't eat a crystal, would they? Surely not. Not even those little bastards in the swamp. Oh, good luck down there. I'm counting on you.
At least it's not that far away. Here you go again, massacring wildlife for quest rewards.
Never heard of crabs eating crystal. Should be interesting.
Yeah!
be it. No point spending any more time down here than I have to.
A thin membrane of fetid muck covers this crystal, which, still in its holder, otherwise appears undamaged.
Seen you been running errands for Martha. You can do a lot worse than serving her, that's for certain. Most folk round here would agree.
Well, any luck?
Yours, I presume.
You found it! Oh, thank you!
Now we can go chill your fish. I will say though, it is convenient to have a crystal.
Any longer out in the sun and my catch would have made for poor eating indeed.
Be more careful next time.
Oh, I will, I promise. No point casting my nets of a morning if I'm without a crystal to see the catch to town. There was a time honest tax-paying folk could get new ones whenever they wanted. Can't now, though, not for love nor money. Crystals are scarce, and the Empire tightens its purse strings more every day. Lose this little beauty again, and I might as well scrap my nets and take to begging.
Or, well, can't exactly demand a whole generation to change in an instant.
Life without my crystal don't bear thinking about. You saved my livelihood and no mistake.
Yeah, this is a great use of it. But now we know why Sid uses a crystal to light his cigarette, because he's petrifying.
I have to find him before the Imperials do.
But you're right, he could use a match to light his cigarettes.
Can't talk now, Oh, you're Clive, aren't you? Martha told me all about you. Word is you're a devil with that blade.
You look like you're in a hurry. Where are you going?
Not far, I hope. But I dare not waste a moment. It might cost a man his life.
Sounds serious. What happened?
It's not so much what happened as what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this bearer?
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get him to safety, fast. Here, if you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
Yeah, that sounds important. Finding Force sensitives who just awaken later on, of course.
Of course. We bearers have to look out for each other.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris. We need to find him and get him to Martha before the Imperials sniff him out.
You found him yet? You won't catch a bastard standing around clucking like old hens. That fucking snake played me false, acted like he was one of us, and the whole time he was one of them. We need him caught and handed over to the Imperials. Hanging's too good for him. Well, go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just
Ronald.
leaving. Look, this one's here to help. I was just filling him in.
Ha! Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it? Not bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
Come on now, Ron. It's dangerous out there. We wouldn't want you to come to any harm.
You want something done right, you don't send a bearer.
Oh, God.
Clive, this might take a while. You start hunting our man, and I'll be along once I put Ronald's mind at ease. Someone said they saw Norris heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe you could ask if anyone over that way knows anything. We have to find him. Don't let him slip through our grasp.
I'd better find this Norris before Ronald takes matters into his own hands. Bearers are hardly difficult to spot. What did he mean about being played false, I wonder?
Norris was seen heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe you can learn something over there. We have to find him, Clive, before someone else does.
Well, he probably doesn't have a mark yet. He's just awakened. Quest destination nearby.
You don't know a man called Norris, do you?
I do, as it happens. He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right old hurry. And he had a lantern with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
Why'd need the lantern? I'm the foggiest. You best hurry if you want to catch up with him.
You barely have to step out your front door these days before
That's one of our branded.
He can't have got far. I'd better keep my eyes peeled.
This lantern.
A lantern. The one Norris was carrying, no doubt.
Oh, right, we have animal instincts.
At least I know which way he went.
Well. Whoops. Menu's not very responsive. Its body is dirty and dented, but its wick is still warm. All signs suggest that it was dropped by someone who either did not notice its absence or was in such a hurry that they had not the time to return for it. Probably the latter.
Someone made short work of them.
Enjoy the grass, Vanwa. Thanks for lurking.
Someone was Norris.
Ooh, damn. Norris. We shall teach him the ways of the Force. Oh, speaking of, Lichcast, have you gotten to catch up with Rebels yet? I saw that you watched Clone Wars. And you gotta go through Rebels next. Exciting. Hondo Osaka's an old man. What's his name again? Hondo... Yeah, I know Hondo. Onaka? I don't know. Oh shoot, they released a trailer for it, right? I haven't watched the latest trailer. Oh, he's right here!
Norris, I presume.
Leave me be.
It's okay.
You were never branded. So that's how you stayed hidden.
Ronald sent you after me, did he? Set an Imperial dog on his best friend. And when we were so close. I'll never forget the hatred in his eyes.
Oh, that's sad.
But it doesn't matter now. I will not become a slave. As one bearer to another, please. Don't do this. You know how they treat our kind.
Ronald didn't send me. One of Martha's men did. He wanted to make sure you were safe.
I don't understand.
Squint.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend. You can trust her. Believe me.
I never knew. I can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart. Kinder than most.
Just wait here and stay out of sight. You'll be among friends soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And... sorry. You're no Imperial dog. Far from it.
I've been called worse. Oh, I found a lantern back there. I assume it's yours.
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it. Ron gave it to me.
Oh.
Right. I'll keep hold of it. I might be able to use it to put an end to the Imperial Surge before it begins. A bearer without a brand. To have lived free for so many years. Only to be betrayed by a friend.
Why, Ron? After all these years, you were like a brother to me. I'm sorry. It's been a hard day. I'll be here when Martha's man comes looking.
Well, I was thinking, yeah, he was like a lover, but he said he was like a brother. But Ron's an asshole anyway. But I guess that goes to show how deeply ingrained it is. Your lover, friend, brother for years, and then I think, well, if I were in Ronald's position, I would be conflicted about it. But of course, I guess if the hatred is so deeply ingrained and inherited, the GM says, compel, hate branded. And then you roll, and then that's it in Pendragon. Maybe Ron inherited like from his father or something. He had compel level hate branded. Most people here are probably compel level hate branded. Like the side quests, gameplay wise, they are super simple and very small, but I appreciate that more than a monetary reward, they also at least try to add significance to, you know, the world building and to give you a bit more context about the area. So you get like a little lore snippet or an explanation of something. So I appreciate that so far.
I'll be fucked if I'm leaving this to a bearer. I'll go myself.
Okay, Ron.
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well branded. Have you found the bastard yet?
Only what was left of him. A corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Classic.
Let me see that. No. It can't be.
You give him that,
Shall we
Ron.
consider that the end of the matter then? Or do you need to see a body?
No. I mean, I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it. Only wish those whose job it was had done what they were supposed to do and spotted him sooner. Letting a bearer go about without a brand? It's not right, I tell you. Who'll want anything to do with me now, eh? There goes the bearer lover, they'll say. I'll be a laughing stock.
Ah. Cares about his reputation.
Is it true, Clive? Is Norris really...
He's alive. You'll find him in a hut in the marshes. He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty. Still, you did the right thing. Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
All right. That's it for this zone. We are going to... Oh, there's another quest over here. Beast against beast in the Greens Heaves. It's on the way as well.
I hear the levies are due to go up again.
They don't dare help us. Bastards will be squeezing us until...
Taxes?
the slumbering chocobo. Welcome to the Brotherhood. You're free to come and go as you please, even to the north, now the bridge is fixed.
Oh, cool. The mercenaries are in on it.
Don't you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber. It's the base on the other side you want to be careful of.
Thanks, Bernard.
Martha said the blight had spread even further south, pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
We're not alone.
Get him!
Getting better at weaving, at least. Let's see what this guy needs.
You there! Over here!
Frederick the Hunter.
Excuse me, I can use that blade of yours. Curse my luck. I'm branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash. Wait. That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You and the Marfors, are you? Good. She won't begrudge me the use of you then.
Huh?
Well, there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Made out bait, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey, but it made them mean instead. Martha's no fool, so she must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of them, will you?
Alright.
Alright. I suppose those wolves pose a threat to everyone.
Aye, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait. When you've seen to every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. He'll want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then. Bryce has been stuck on the far side of that bridge for bloody ages. You make sure to let him know once it's safe to cross.
Alright. Slay the beast drawn to the bait. Isn't this a kind of hunting that is kind of illegal in parts? I'm not sure what you call it. Like you bait them all into a certain place. Like trap them in a corner and then and kill them all. I think there's like a term for that kind of hunting. Where you just camp in one spot, put out bait, and let everything come to you. Tego, thank you so much for raiding. You were streaming as well. Glad to see you streaming again. But thank you for the raid, bringing in your people here. What were you guys playing? Welcome in. If this is your first time in Tabletop Cinema, I'm Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And the variety for today is some Final Fantasy XVI. We're not that far into the game yet, but we're slowly getting there. Exploring the environs, doing all the side quests, all sorts of things.
Alright. Hungry and mean.
It's over. It's over.
find this Bryce. Let him know the road's safe.
Final Fantasy of Champions 12, the Zodiac Age, going back to the classic. Expressed more than one criticism about 16, but damn are these tracks satisfying. Yeah, I'm still enjoying the combat. I am enjoying the cinematic quality as well of the combat. Very nice. Ooh. I see an item, I see a shiny, I take. Who shinies? Let's see if we can get it without alerting that guy. Aha! Stealth. The broken hilt.
Wonder how long that pain will last. You, Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves. So I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack. Then again, if you didn't, you wouldn't be on this side of the bridge. Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you? Oh, Frederick! You wily bastard. I'd never thought to pit beast against beast like that.
God.
You served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
Now I know where similar feelings as I played an elf in Dragon Age, a city elf in Dragon Age Origins, and then I played an elf mage in Dragon Age Inquisition. So it's like a day in the life again of my main character. Final Fantasy 15 chugged in its sloppy jalopy said at 60 Tokyo Drift. That's a nice little way of saying it. I played a bit of 15. Yeah, the combat wasn't there yet, but you could tell it is getting a bit more. I guess 7 Remake. 7 Remake, I guess, is the closest we'd get to this. From 7 Remake, then we get this. I do not know how Ben Starr looks, but I'm very happy with his voice here. And his acting. I just saw that Liam Hemsworth is... Now, he's like trying to reassure people, saying he's reading all the books and all the games and stuff like that. Like, we'll see, we'll see.
Look, the windmills. That must be Eastpool.
I'm not that familiar with Liam Hemsworth as an actor. 15 was simply 7 Remake Early Access. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, boilerplate PR for every actor. Like, and what's also funny is all the comments are like, wait, didn't the showrunners of wasn't it the whole thing, the whole controversy surrounding what's his name? Henry Cavill leaving was supposedly because they were departing. It is a huge departure from the source material, and that the showrunners didn't really care about the source material or something. Like, I don't know if that is verified or not, but it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, he's binging all the source material, which they say the showrunners don't even really care about. I don't know. Yeah, get cast in MCU. Posted Instagram saying that, yeah, you read this comic and stuff like that. For sure. Because, you know, people are gonna try to geek cred check people. But hey, if he can pull it off, if he's a good actor. Siri already said that she didn't. Siri and Yennefer, their actresses, did say that they didn't really read as much as Henry did. But they did okay.
I remember coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young. Rosaria seemed a very different place back then.
Oh. I sense something. An item? A chest? Nothing. We've been fooled. Oh no, it's here. Never give up. Loot. Yeah, windmills. Windmill. Like in Elden Ring, there's a whole village of windmills. Oh, more windmills. Look at that. Keep those lances in check. Eastpool, the imperial province of Rosaria.
Quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
You.
Damn.
You're Clive Rossfield. It's me, Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Rodney!
Lady Hannah.
Our Lord Commander.
It was you. You haven't changed at all.
Oh, hush, hush. We might get imprisoned.
And Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
Aww.
It's good to see you too, Lady Hannah.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
We should be delighted.
Lauren Hersick took liberties with the source, probably got blown out of proportion.
I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes. But oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
It wasn't easy, but we survived, and...
And now we're back. It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah. Do you think you will stay here, in Eastpool? Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay. Not that it matters. The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty. Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of Sambrec heralded a great many changes here.
Yes. Of course.
Mother.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to...
Please. There is nothing to forgive. Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
You haven't heard that.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Rodney passed away on the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
Trauma plus 20.
I'm sorry.
Clive.
My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll. I insist you rest. We can talk later. Hmm?
Are you sure you don't want to sleep inside?
I can't. Not after what I did.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning. She really has been very kind.
Years of killing. 13 years without the faintest glimmer of hope. It was only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer. That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others, then why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same. When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmacia, I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember that night on the balcony, when we looked up at the moon? I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered. You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us.
Yeah, I don't
We
think
should get
Clive's.
some rest.
I don't think Clive's in the mood right now. Not that for that. Yeah, I like
night,
MC is vulnerable. Like he's a mess. They're both a mess right now,
Sleep well.
and they gotta deal with it. And like how Sid has been supportive in his own way. I think it is very important to have Sid's support in the initial part. She was wavering, but she didn't move. Oh, okay, that's also a valid way of looking. Actually, that makes more sense.
Perhaps now people will not flee at the sight of me.
You look just like Elwyn did when he was your age.
What did you do
How
to her
did you come
brand?
to have some of my father's old clothes?
Oh.
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke, our families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers. These clothes have been in a wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
Well, I'm very grateful for them. And sorry for depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
He's got that. They are right. He has that aura body type.
They suit you well. Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you. You've been most kind.
No, I should thank you. It may only have been for a short while, but seeing you again took me back to happier times. Fare you well, my lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah.
Invictus, Metean Cross, and Metean Bonds.
Follow the road to the north. It should take us all the way to Phoenix Gate. Let's go.
We have achieved our next look. Costume change.
I fear that the old road to Phoenix Gate was lost to the Blight many years ago. Have care out there, both of you.
And of course, red and blue, complimentary. Wait, so he said, Martha was saying that this, sorry, not Martha, Hannah was saying that this belonged to her father, and yeah, okay. One of a set of 7 swords said to have been forged in the flames of Mount Drustinus. Invictus has been passed down through generations for use by the Archduke's family and his closest shields. Archduke Elwyn presented Invictus to Rodney Murdoch on the day he was promoted to Lord Commander of the Ducal Army. Nice. Oh, it auto-equipped for us, the Metean Cross. Metea is sometimes called the Custrel, as legend has it that the bright red star serves as the moon's attendant, carrying her gear and equipping her armor in times of battle. This battle was part of a set owned by Archduke Elwyn and kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. And finally, Metean Bonds. It is a long-standing Rosarian tradition for the Archduke to bestow a gift to scions of the ducal line upon their coming of age. These bracers, dyed in the red of the star Metea, were what Elwyn's father chose for him, and formed part of a set of clothes kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. Welcome back! Grass is enjoyable, glad to hear. And now, yes indeed, removing the armor now makes us less Imperial. Yep. We got a new outfit change. I like it. Alright, no quests. Let's go.
Where are you off to, then? Or hasn't your master told you? Either way, I expect our humble village ain't your final destination. Not to say it didn't have its charms. Take that tower. Relic of the Fallen it is. Must have stood there 1,000 years. And in all that time, no one's ever been inside. Mysterious, eh?
Is that a hint? There's a hidden treasure there.
Where are you off to, then? Or hasn't your master told you?
If you're buying, I'm selling.
Ooh, wait. 40,000 for an Orchestrion scroll? You gotta be kidding me. Not even selling all my stuff is enough.
Come back soon now.
The most anti-imperial thing is walking naked. Yeah, I mean, we lost our practical armor. This is just aesthetics.
You? Those are Elwyn's. By the flames. Oh. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
Oh shit, everyone recognizes us.
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord. You're the very image of your father. And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes. The self-same garments Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My bearers. Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastpool. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers. who once served her noble families. When the Ironbloods sacked Rosalith 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we'd won back the capital. But then the Imperials arrived. Rosaria became a province of Sanbreque. The duchy was dissolved, and they no longer had any home to return to. Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire treated their branded, we knew that wasn't an option. So they've been here ever since.
And now you want to give them to me?
They're yours by right, Lord Rosfield. Bequeathed you by your late father. And they'd be better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still considered the Rosfields their masters.
I'm no one's master. Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
We can send them to the hideaway, or tell Sid about them.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long. But still,
Yes, exactly,
I will ask a
Lachard.
favor of you. A small mercy.
It's like, he's returned!
If it is within my power.
Let's take down the
One
Empire.
of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service, only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, my lord. He sits by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
Oh, I hope I don't get these people in trouble.
As fine a man as my father.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that. Come on, let's go and meet that bearer.
I'm still kind of confused about who Jill was. Was she just fart? Oh, no. It's just our family that was blessed by the Phoenix. So there are different families. There are other families, of course, in the duchy. I guess Jill's from another family. Not from another kingdom. Probably is from another family.
You'll find the bearer I spoke of over by the well. Introduce yourself. It will mean a lot to him.
You know, actually. Wait, where's Jill? Oh, anyway. The Imperial Province of Rosaria, the lands comprising the western reaches of the continent of Storm. Formerly known as the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, it became an imperial province after its annexation by the Holy Empire of they've been saying Sanbreque, in the year 861. Annabella Lesage, our mother, once Duchess of Rosaria and now Empress of Sanbreque, was granted stewardship of her former home and the title of Vicereine, a role she embraced with sadistic relish, enacting a regime of crippling taxation and constant surveillance, along with renewed persecution of the bearer population. Yeah, I kind of recall something about her being from another kingdom, so I'll have to check on tomes back in the hideaway for Jill's full entry. Clive Rosfield, an imperial bearer turned deserter. He and his childhood friend Jill journey to their homeland of Rosaria to learn the truth of the events that shaped their histories. Their path takes them through the village of Eastpool, where they meet with Hannah Murdoch, wife of the late Lord Commander. She presents Clive with a set of clothes that once belonged to his father. And currently we are in Eastpool, a hamlet located in the eastern part of the imperial province of Rosaria. It was once surrounded by fertile farmland, but the southward creep of the Blight eventually drove out most of the inhabitants. I worry for Hannah now. And all these people.
got anywhere else to
He's not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
Right, let's ask around. Someone must have seen him.
Well now, unfamiliar faces. What brings you to Eastpool, travellers?
We're looking for an elderly bearer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
Ah, you mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
Yes, that's him.
What business do you have with him, if you don't mind me asking? You're not from the capital too, are you?
We are, in a way.
Well then, it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalithian. I was born and raised down Market Street. And never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. All the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest. Oh, listen to me, telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either, though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day, almost as if he's waiting for something.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
Don't worry, he won't have gone far. He's not too steady on his feet.
Good day, milady. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a bearer, an elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosfields. Have you seen him?
Ah, that old loon. No sign of him today. Funny, he's usually down by the well at this hour, cooking up his fantasy feasts.
I'm sorry?
Oh, he worked in the kitchens at Rosalith Castle back in the day. Still thinks he's there now.
Oh no.
You'd often hear the poor fool chatting away to the Archduke.
He's
Living
got
in a
dementia.
dream he is. But better there than here, I suppose.
And
Can't imagine
Alzheimer's.
the Viceroy stopping to trade tales with a bearer. Can you?
No.
Anyway, you'll be round here somewhere. Doubt he has the path to stray too far.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
This is gonna be sad.
Hey, hold on a mo. Young Patrick, the chocobo keeper, might know where he is. He's taken the old bird under his wing, so to speak. He'll be in the stables. You should go and have a word with him.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
I'm sorry, Jill. For making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped if we're to keep up the pretense. Come on, let's head for the stables.
I reckon Patrick would be your best bet, yeah. He's been looking after the old fellow for a while now. Try the stables. He should be there this time of day.
Huh? Can we pet the dog? It's okay, we're not gonna bother it.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bearer I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
Uh-oh.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bearer you're looking for, he's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalith Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella. How do you know all this? I've never seen you in Eastpool before, but you seem to know the place better than I do myself. Ah, so that's how it is.
It's
Well,
FF14
if you're
talk
acting under
emote.
orders of the mayor, you're on about to help me find him. He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect him and that he needs to go back to the castle. I was supposed to watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's walked out on us, there's not a lot I can do.
Understood. You keep searching here. We'll look for him outside.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
We're gonna have to pretend to be our father around that guy. It's gonna be sad.
Trouble. Let's just concentrate on finding him.
Drink up now, my darling.
Still no sign. Could he have strayed even further?
Oh hey, it's like Vivi.
There's someone over there.
It might be him. We should hurry. Company.
We can't lead them to the old man. They need to die.
Agreed.
Mud Dauber.
Give me fire!
Bullet bees? This man's stuck in the past.
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your Grace, you came for me. I waited for you so long, but you finally came.
I'm not who you think.
Clive.
Yes. Pray forgive my long delay.
It's nothing, Your Grace. I prayed to the Founder that you would come, and at long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle, then? There is still a place for me in the kitchens?
No, my friend. We will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition, one which may take some time. Could you wait for me in Eastpool until my journey is complete? I will come back for you then. I promise.
Of course, Your Grace. For you, I would gladly wait until my dying day.
Oh dear. What's a Metal Gear thing? No, it's got a soft spot for people like this guy.
Thank you, both of you. You've been most kind. The memory of serving the late Archduke was as one light in the darkness, and now that light burns a little more brightly. It's nothing but a fantasy, of course, but it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better. The Blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves. If it weren't for Lady Hannah selling half her worldly goods to provide for the few of us who stayed behind, we would long since have starved. We want to keep the bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
Is it really that bad?
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them.
Oh shit.
But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces. Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire.
I know a man named Sid, who would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one. Leave this with me. As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord.
There we go.
Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah. After all she's done for us.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord, my lady. I wish you a safe journey.
So after the craziness and the kaiju battles and the explosions and then the Garuda versus Ifrit and all that, this is all very mundane, getting back in the saddle, just slowly getting back into the world, like back to ground zero. And I guess also mentally, emotionally, it is also a slap back for Clive, and he needs this slow journey back to himself, I would say. So a return to home makes sense, and nothing bombastic after all that, just us trying to find out who we are again. Exactly. Good post segment for Ifrit's dominant. With that carrot on the stick, thinking, who's this guy? Who's the hooded guy? He's there. We know he's there. But right now we're focusing on Jill and Clive. Thank you for that. That posture check and everything, the care package. Here we go. You think so? Too soon? And it is off screen. I mean, like, off screen, quote unquote, in the sense that it wasn't revealed to us. I was thinking if it was, since it is Joshua, I was thinking it was going to be revealed to us, the player, with Clive. So we'll see. We'll see Joshua's place in the scheme of things, and why this Joshua kind of made us kill the other Joshua and Garuda as well. But yeah, it did take away a bit of the reveal. It is a meanwhile elsewhere.
I didn't realize they were this close.
No wonder their crops are failing. The blight is leaching the ether from the soil.
It's right here.
When the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this. No plants, no animals, no life.
And no monsters. I suppose that's one small mercy.
Yeah, there was nothing. Yeah, you're right about that. It's like, oh, Joshua. But revealed to no. It is revealed for the audience, but to what effect, really? So, I guess now the question shifts to. Maybe it takes a wit away. Maybe that makes it so that he's not really on our mind anymore, because we kind of know who he is, and we get to focus on Clive, because audience knows that, oh, Hooded Man's Joshua. They're gonna meet eventually, and we'll see what happens. But for now, maybe it's like, all right, let's slow down. Let's think about Clive. I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, there. Audience to cheer Clive to hold on longer as he didn't kill his brother. Because, yeah, as an audience, we've seen him beaten down to zero. And he has to build himself back again. So you have Sid supporting him, Jill supporting him, Torgal supporting him. And then perhaps it's more to the audience. It's like, okay, he'll be fine. Josh was there. We'll promise to explain things to you later. But for now, enjoy Clive's little side quest journey.
We won't be able to use any magic here.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Take away the lad's life force, and problems are all that's left.
Well, good thing we're good with our swords, right?
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the Blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful.
Thank you for hanging out, Licharts. Have a good night. And thank you again for reserving tickets for us. I'll probably be streaming this same time the whole weekend. I want to keep going. So, if nothing comes up, I'm streaming it Saturday and Sunday, just straight up, as much as I can. Like, I tried to wait for a week, I just couldn't. So I'm going for now, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if nothing comes up. Panda Savage! Man, I need to get back into raiding once they're finished with the patch cycles. And I also cannot wait for the inevitable FF14 x FF16 content. But thank you again. Hope you enjoy the story so far. It's been pretty chill compared to all the crazy kaiju fights, but it's been nice getting to know these characters.
Phoenix Gate.
And I'm still very impressed with Clive's voice actor.
Where it all went wrong.
Come on, Clive.
Yeah, trauma place. We gotta address it. We gotta go. We're not alone. Don't worry.
It's time to discover the truth.
Good luck with the raid, though. Ben Starr revealed that he's reading all the smutty fanfic people have written. I mean, all our encounters so far, it is just begging for fanfic. But glad to see that the FF community is still alive and well doing all that. Phoenix Gate ruins, untouched in the many winters since the stronghold's fall. The scars of that fateful night linger still upon her walls. I think it'll be nice to end on this scene, since we did side quest. So let's end with a major confrontation. This one of a personal nature. That outfit, though. These two are dressed so well.
It's almost as if time had stood still.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here. No. It's just as I left it.
Oh no.
Let's have a look around.
Wait, what was it? What was that? Was that a paw print? Buried memories. Huh. Yeah, I thought he was like gonna step on ashes or like a bone or something, but it looked like a paw print or something.
Could anyone?
Hmm.
What is it, Torgal? Clive.
That's him.
What?
He's the only one who can tell me what happened. I have to know.
It's probably someone else. Cool your jets. Oh, bring him to where it all began. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Where
you're
is
right.
he?
Nowhere to be seen.
I didn't put two and two together, like what he was staring at. I thought he was going elsewhere.
Damn it. He's like a bloody eel.
What is this place, anyway? Some sort of shrine?
Oh, sorry. You've never been here before. This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate?
It's a relic of the Fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Hence the castle's name. This was where Joshua was supposed to...
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you have gone with him?
No. The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here and prayed for my brother's safe return. Where the hell did he go?
He's very theatrical, you're right.
Perhaps he went inside.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
I mean, it's worth a shot. It's all connected. What a cool door. Huh. Exactly. We wanted the same thing. What a cool door.
Are you sure about this?
Nevermore.
Words from our ancestors. You probably called it yet again. Our ancestors being the fallen. Let us hear the truth from the fallen. Here we go. Elegance.
Another gate. Let's see if this one opens.
The music's also... The music also reminds you of Coils of Bahamut. Badass door.
Could this place really be a fallen ruin?
Whoa.
I'd hardly call it a ruin. It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Generic precursor people, ominous music. Exactly. Those who came before. But this is an awesome... What is that? Holy shit. I'm guessing these are guardians.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Yeah, the sphere, the lighting on that sphere, that sense of scale. This is bigger than us.
Jill?
Hey, that was... You stepped on it, Clive. Ah! Why did it have to be more spiders? Damn you, Elegance!
What do we do?
The usual.
Oh shit, no magic. Oh wait, we have magic. Yeah, teamwork! Yeah, the dwarven contraptions, right? It is Skyrim! Dwemer ruins! I've had enough of these places. Ow. Defense nodes, hey. Ah, what? Oh, I didn't see you.
It's over. How can these things still function?
How can any of this? This must be what the fallen ruins were like before they fell.
Yeah, the node is so elegant. Hey, welcome in, Taiju Tej. Yes, keep up the pressure. Gotta dash forward, get that gap closer. Hello there, welcome in. If this is your first time at Tabletop Cinema, hi, I'm Mikey. Freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and as you can see, a variety streamer. Have you finished this game, Taiju? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Did I get the items? I didn't get the items? Damn it. No! It's okay, they were probably just useless items. I'm sorry, I got distracted. It's okay, there are more items where that came from.
Snakes. Stay down.
6-hour test? Well, damn. Good luck and thank you for choosing this channel. Hopefully it is a good rest for you. 1/4 into the game, nice. And how are you liking it so far? I'm still pretty into the action and the story has been intriguing so far. But damn, an intense 6-hour test, rest well, and best of luck. 1/4 in it and it's your game of the year already? Damn, alright. Hopefully it will not disappoint us further down the road. Come on, the fallen... are these supposed to be like defense chambers? Or a trial?
Like take a beating.
Then let's give it one.
Not this time.
Ah. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong one. No! Timing! Sorry.
Too slow.
messing up the third strike. The third weave. Oh, what? Timing.
Does any of this make sense to you?
None. Let's find the hooded man and leave.
Joshua, explain things. DMC combat, I'm used to that. Nice. Yeah. I've yet to play DMC 5. I should. But for me, I'm coming from Platinum games. Astral Chain. I love the Astral Chain. Bayonetta 3 especially. Yeah, one backstep is not enough to get out of the pizza. So that is on me. There's also a delay. Alright. Let's go. The Trial of the Dominant. Making sure we're ready. So it's either our Blessing of the Phoenix that got us in, or the fact that we are another Dominant of Fire. Doesn't have to be the Phoenix. Probably the latter. Bomb? Bombs!
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
Get away!
Over here.
They don't detonate, huh? From the air? I did not notice that. But the Garuda Rising Wind thing, the arrow, it's pretty good.
Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too.
No. At least not that I ever heard about. I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warmer welcome.
Yeah, I need to do more aerial combos. Next elevator.
Here we go again. Where will we end up this time?
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect.
What a chipper dude.
Could the man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
Oh right, Ravage. I'm trying to balance everything, like I keep forgetting as well. Torgal, you're right. Ravage and Sick. Ravage, I mean. But when it starts flowing and all the combinations start flowing, it feels good. Wait, what? Wrong one.
It's over.
Not you. Oh wait, because they destroyed the guy. They destroyed the other node already.
Not this time.
That is my bad.
Sick of Torgal. Not this time.
I change targets? R3? Oh, thank you. Fudge, R3. I missed that in tutorial. You're more safe in the air. Torgal can help. When you're in sync, it feels nice. Yeah, like when I'm in sync, it gets nice, but sometimes I get so overwhelmed, like, oh shit, I need to like combine, and then I like choke. But it's nice when it starts to flow, and it's all about practice and button mastery. Yep, same. More on Type B. Izzy recommended it, and it's so much better than the default. It's closer for me to what I'm used to, Nier Automata and Bayonetta. Wait, no, I used space buttons for Bayonetta. Astral Chain.
Look out! There's more of them.
They'll fall like the rest.
Ow. Whoa, what the heck's happening? Oh. These rooms are endless. What did the Fallen... Why did the Fallen design this? Just so they can show off their fancy doors? Oh, here we go. Or maybe this is the service entrance.
I don't like this.
Hello. You look familiar.
Seems the feeling's mutual.
Not this time.
Whoops. Oh, crap. God damn it. Getting greedy. Oh no!
Drawing in energy.
Not for long it is. With me. There, boy! Get him! Over here. Get him! Sick of Torgal!
There. It's down.
This is our chance.
You know what to do.
Not good. Get down here.
Nice roll, Rusty.
Let's go, boy. Yay! The parries are so good, but I have to admit, I do them on accident. I'd like to say I parry, like, oh, I'm so good at parrying. And every parry I've done so far has been an accident. So maybe just my subconscious flowing through me. I don't know. Get greedy in the sky. I was so greedy in the sky, I was hitting air. I was so greedy. I totally like misused the... I was so high up, no target. I went even higher up because I was so greedy. Parry requirement, you attack at the same time. You basically clash swords. You clash attacks. And the timing, I haven't really figured it out because you still have your wind up. So you need to time it precisely. It's kind of like Dark Souls in that sense. But I like that it's an active parry. Like there's no button to like parry, 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 parry. Like there's no button to block or parry. That's what I realized in this game. There's no block button or parry button. So it keeps you on the hunt, you know? And it's very Clive. It's very offensive. It's active parrying and keeping the pressure. But it's super cool when you parry. Get greedy in the sky. Almost didn't make it. Yeah, I almost didn't make it. Because I got hurt by that line. But that is fun. The Iron Giant. Right. Joshua better tell us what's going on.
It's done.
What are these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
Good question.
They're probably asking themselves the same thing. We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home. Jill, look.
Fingers after 3 hours of playing. Oh, doing well so far. It's just a matter of battery life. I still got it. I can play for like 6 hours straight if I need to.
Kind of mural.
It's worth a closer look, whatever it is.
Here, I'm picking up the items. Let's not forget the items. Also, what's really cool, what'll help for fatigue as well, I don't know if you have a DualSense Edge. It comes in handy for action games. This thing. Oh, thank you for the follow and the hydrate. But if you can afford it, I think it's actually worth it for action games like this because you get to change the... Let me just show it. Oh, wait, it's... You get to change it. So I see why you might be getting tired for R2, right? Especially on 2, because it's full press. But the DualSense Edge has this little lever here you can change it to 3 different points of actuation. This is the most sensitive. And it essentially changes it into like a shoulder button distance. It's essentially the same as the shoulder button. So it makes weaving so much easier. So it's actually very inconvenient, and it has saved my fingers in a lot of games that require mashing R2 for combat. The problem is, since it's shorter, you don't get that, you know, the trigger feedback. So I'd rather have it full. For the immersion. Yeah, they make you press hard, right? So that's why the shoulder button adjustment, the trigger button adjustment really helps. It's my middle finger that starts to get tired because R2 is such a long travel time. And if once it starts to get tired, that's when I switch it to a more shallow more shallow press. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We'll be playing this. We're playing Final Fantasy 16 every Friday officially and Sunday, but I can't get enough of it. So I'm playing it every night, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Tuesdays we play different kinds of games. But welcome in. Great to have you, Taiju. And I hope your playthrough is doing well as well. What were we supposed to... Oh, okay, wait. Here we go. Thank you for that stretch. We're gonna need it because I think this is like final boss arena. Okay, that's like an Eva.
All right then.
A lich! Arts! Casts! It is your people! Stop it! Don't do this to me! It's a Reaper though. Ow!
This time.
Get him, boy!
Weave! Oh, you got a combo, huh? Ow! You lock, stun lock. Get over here. Whoops. That is just for style. Whoops. Weave.
What the hell was that thing? It wasn't like the others.
It would seem this place holds even more secrets than we thought.
Alright, we got liches. That was organic though. I guess organics being brought to life by mechanical means? I don't know. Thank you. I don't usually get the timing right. Do we just choose whichever door? Okay.
Look out!
Okay, this is new.
Garuda, lend me.
Yay. Now we have specters. These are now more ghostly.
What have we here?
Aha.
Fallen wonder.
Yes, we are now in our 20s. How fast we've grown. The Clive doesn't drink. Right, just one other option. Is this like Fallen Ruin template? It's just challenge rooms and we get something good at the end. Alright, who's next? Let's go.
Garuda, lend me your strength. It's over.
Whoops. What? Ah! That was my mistake.
That's enough.
Lights.
Well, that did something.
Indeed it did. How's her stats? Okay, 3 potions. We're good. I'm getting flashbacks to God of War Ragnarok. We're just touching everything. Like, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine, right? Okay. It's Fantasy Archaeology 101. Touch everything.
So, it isn't a dead end after all.
Apparently not.
Hey, Clive's feeling better. He's now making humorous remarks.
It all seems to lead to this room.
And look what's in it.
Alright, give me some deep lore.
How old do you suppose this is? 1,000 years? More?
Thank you for the care package.
I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god?
Thank you for the care package, then. Imagine if they make FF10 and this is how Trials Temple is gonna look like this. You know, like, after we got Resident Evil remakes, FF7 remakes, I'm all in for, like, amazing remakes. But I really like the combat here. Shoot. The echo.
You're him. The second dominant of fire. Who are you?
Okay, I did not expect that. So they're faking us out. That was not... What? Yeah, I am you, but...
What?
There was another hooded figure. It is Joshua. Oh, I play different genres, Taiju, but I am partial to fast action like this.
I'm back.
But turn-based is fine. But I prefer this. But holy shit! What's going on?
Joshua! Stop it! Please! Stop!
If this is his way of showing us the truth, I don't know, man.
I did this. I killed him.
Joshua chose me to be his shield. He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty.
Clive.
Joshua. I'm sorry. I failed you.
Joshua died. I killed him.
And I blamed another for what I did. To spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. So I ran. From everything.
And now? Are you ready to accept the truth?
I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
Oh, we're gonna tame it.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
His voice acting's so good, yes.
Show me who you truly are.
We're gonna tame the beast. Cecil Paladin scene. A shame I didn't play FF4. Yeah, from the audience knowing, that's what they were building up towards. Shit. What? Down, Ifrit, down! Well, I guess jumping doesn't work. What do you got? You really need to run away from that. Okay, we did it. We tamed the beast. I love the music. They're literally fighting the inner demon. Huh. Whoops. There we are. So this is this is Fallen Therapy.
Still you deny it. Even when the truth's staring right at you. Come on, Clive. Face your fears.
What is up with this music, Soken? Oh, he's semi-priming!
Lie I see. You'd have me learn by example.
Learn by example, yes. Wrong one. Calmly. It's pulling me in. Come over here. Shit. Do it, semi-prime.
No escape, eh? It's all right. I'm done running from you.
So Cecil has his whole thing from like Dark Knight to Paladin.
It's time to find out who we are. Once and for all.
Oh, there we go. New game feature unlocked. See, this is better than Embrace the Darkness, Lichcast Vanua. Accept the truth. Do not... We're just, for context, Jedi Survivor has a moment, a very important moment of character development, and you're forced to embrace the darkness. Like, I know Star Wars, darkness isn't necessarily evil, but that's a whole other we are going to accept the truth. This is one long tutorial from the Fallen. Holy shit, he's such a badass. Let's go. He's not done! Oh, now we get the Prime! Escalate, Clive!
truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am.
Damn. We got our kaiju battle. Oh, let's go. God damn. Shoryuken. That was so unleashed. That's Clive unleashed. I couldn't even pay attention to chat. Holy shit. You could dodge the fireburst, like a time dodge. Yeah, like I was just like all over the place and I was so into it. Okay, you fight yourself as a Dark Knight to become a Paladin. So that's FF4 moment right there. Nice shift out of that cone. Yeah, the cone shift felt really good. Inner Demon got hands. Fight against self. Better than Jedi Survivor. Devil Trigger, I don't understand that reference yet. I will understand it once I play DMC5. But yeah, this is just Soken Unleashed, the music. I don't know if it's because we got tired of hearing the same tracks over and over and over, but I really think Soken is at another level here. Now my question is, like, I'm all for like, sorry, inner conflict and inner resolutions, and it's all in your head. At last you accept the truth. Okay. You were born to wield limitless power. Embrace it. So this is Fallen. Ugh, tinnitus. Acceptance. So this is what they do to the dominants, I guess. It helps you awaken and control.
Clive, are you all right?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. No more chasing shadows. The hooded man isn't here. We should go.
I wonder if Joshua led us here, though. Well, Fallen tech. That's kind of terrifying. As a composer, Mark Taylor. Oh yeah, after years of working in FF, he was just getting better and better and better. Like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, like holy crap, the themes there.
Clive, are you sure you're all right? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since. But now I know for certain who I really am. The second icon of fire, who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground, was me. Ifrit.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night, and destroyed so many more,
including yours. And I must atone for the crimes I've committed. But not before I learn the whole truth. How can a second icon of fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant? Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want?
And now we're back with the main quest. Thank you for the lurk, Taiju.
I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make
love
myself
it.
useful.
It's Sid. That is Sid's line.
We'll find your answers together. I want to learn the truth too. There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth, even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
You're wrong. I have changed. But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable. And yet, they're what brought us back together.
Thank you, Jill.
Pet Torgal. Oh, he did lead us there.
Joshua!
Wait, what?
The disturbance I felt at the care must have been...
Oh, wait, no.
Confound it. The hour is later than I thought.
I guess there's something more pressing. Castle Dasbog. It has its own agenda. Uh-oh. He gonna come after us after killing Benedicta.
Tell me, who did this, or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
Did they ship her head in a box?
Who delivered the coffer said... He said Sid paid him.
I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me?
Shit, they framed Sid. They framed Sid.
I'll crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, him and all his filthy brood, and send every last one of them to hell. Out. No!
Yes, yes, my lord.
I don't like how they put her in a literal ice box, though. She suffered enough already, Jesus Christ. I'm assuming that's Benedicta's head. But who the fuck would frame... Well, Imperial agendas, right? This is why you bury people? Yeah, Sid just left her, right? You think the Walud King, since he's kind of jealous of this guy gaining more power?
Benedicta.
Okay, I thought they were gonna show. I thought they were gonna show her head in the icebox. But man, she's been through enough. They had to take her head and use her to enrage that guy. She suffered enough already. Walud King already shows she's good at manipulating people. Yeah, to get what he needs, right? Pawns in this game. Joshua has his own agenda. He probably felt the presence elsewhere, but thought it was you. I think Sid's being framed here. Yeah, that's why we bury people. So, let's take a look at this. Ifrit awoken. Clive has gained control of the icon Ifrit, allowing access to new iconic abilities such as Ignition, a fiery lunge that drives back enemies while dealing continuous damage, as well as unlocking the Limit Break gauge. Oh, right, Limit Break's a thing. Slots for Ifrit's abilities are shared with those for the Phoenix and can be confirmed via the abilities tab in the main menu. So sadly, yeah, we gotta choose between the Phoenix and Ifrit. Ifrit. Limit Break. The Limit Break gauge is located beneath Clive's HP bar. Release Clive's Inner Beast and Semi-Prime into Ifrit by pressing L3 plus R3 when this gauge is full. The gauge fills in battle both by taking damage as well as successfully performing offensive and defensive maneuvers. Semi-priming temporarily grants increased attack potency and speed, gradual HP regeneration, and guard-breaking strikes. So that's pretty badass. And we'll continue this tomorrow or Sunday. What next?
We return to Eastpool.
Uh-huh.
I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again. About Lady Hannah, amongst other things.
Oh no.
Though she may be loath to leave, I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid.
I'm so worried. I feel like
we should arrange an introduction then.
I hope Eastpool is okay. I hope Eastpool is okay. We're gonna find out either tomorrow or Sunday. Ifrit channel. Yeah, I'm sending everyone to Sid, and then and Titan's just gonna like flatten everyone. It's gonna be so messy. And while we're all fighting amongst ourselves, King Waloed will do his thing. And everyone else. I mean, anyway, it could be Waloed. Hell, it could be Ishgar. It could be Sunbrock. Who knows? But you're right. It's probably Waloed because they've already been saying that a lot of the council's getting envious of Titan because Titan is getting too much influence. So this is a way of balancing out the scales. It's sad they had to use Benedicta again for it. Her head of all things. It's terrible. Anyway, yeah, that's a good taste of the pause. Thank you for being here, and thank you to a new community member, Taiju Tej. I know you're lurking, but good luck on your 6-hour test. Vano Lichcast, always great to have you here. Licharts as well for dropping by. Tego for raiding us with your people, and also for joining us. It's been great. I'm really enjoying it so far. Just a bit iffy here and there, but overall, it is such a positive experience. I'm just glad it's like experiencing FF14 MSQ on steroids or something. It's the creative team unleashed. Like there's so many shades of FF14 being really my only reference point. Like I only played a bit of FF4 to get to Cecil feeling sorry about what he did for the Imperial Army and wanted to atone for that. His gradual shift. Like I was able to play up to that point, so I could see shades of that. But overall, I'm seeing a lot of, great influences from at least FF14, and we'll see if the layers continue to add up and for a compelling experience. It is also, I was starting to worry about the pacing in terms of, it is starting to like energy from the high energy opening Act 1. And then suddenly we're on the path of self-discovery. But, to cap it off here, gain new abilities, limit break, Ifrit, as well as add to Clive acceptance. We're ready to move on to more pressing issues. So that is great. I mean, Clive's thing was a pressing issue. It was a pressing issue. His mental well-being was a pressing issue. But it's good to have Jill along with that. And just, right on time, suddenly they hit us with a literal battle with your inner demon. And it also it almost struck my pet peeve in terms of dream sequences as character development. I'm just not usually a fan of, here are the dreams of all your traumas and you're gonna deal with it in your dreams and suddenly you're okay. No, this was essential in terms of, yes, there's this iconically, it is significant, symbolically significant for going to where it all began, the fire, accepting that, but also making it reasonable in that this is a fallen gauntlet, a fallen way. So in a way, this was the communing with the ancestors. That was it. And that's what Joshua would have gone through. It is about controlling yourself as a dominant in order to serve your kingdom, etc., etc., etc. So I understood that as an essential path for being a dominant, at least for the Duchy of Rosaria. So that makes sense, lore-wise. It wasn't just I dreamt about it and suddenly I'm fine. So Clive still has a way to go. Yes, acceptance is there. And I love that Jill was also there to say, we'll see together. There will be time for atonement later. Let's get back to the main quest. So it is a very clear chapter break, and I appreciated that. It is good pacing, and yeah, it's avoided the pitfall of it is all just a dream. It is all in your head, because you do need to wrangle with the dominant within. So I like that, and we'll get to experience more of that over the weekend. Again, thank you for everyone for being here, and it is just so much more enjoyable being able to experience it with fans, especially. I appreciate Oscar sharing yourself sharing your thoughts about what you think about the scenes, and also the references that I may be missing, because this is all new to me in that sense. Like I barely have any references for Final Fantasy games, so it's all fresh and new. It's great, and that is a great acceptance sequence. And still, yeah, Tego and the rest of you guys were right. This Ben Starr, the voice actor, I'm glad I went English dub. I was actually deciding between Japanese or English dub, but the English cast overall very great, but main character Ben Starr just so great. I'm just so drawn into his performance, and he doesn't say much, but hell, like even through just the mocap, I don't know what they use for the animation here, but it is great. Clive and Sid are standouts. Yeah, Sid, of course, that iconic gravelly voice, but the way they were able to weave Sid into his role as a support for Sid, for us in our own awakening, in more ways than one, perhaps as a bearer, as a liberator, as a hero. Like I actually, yeah. Before we end, I think that's one cutscene you missed. It was very important. When we were going to find the Dominant of Fire, or who we thought was the Dominant of Fire. I think I already mentioned that, Clive did ask Sid, why the hell are you doing this? And I guess Sid kind of called back to that when we met him, when he was running for supplies, about, he's just a deluded old fool, just trying his best. And the world may not be ready for his world, where it is not what you are, but who you are. But that keeps him going. So Sid also coming from a place of hurt and trauma, and the way he was able to deal with Clive as someone, you could tell like Sid has also been through the ringer, and you could tell just by, I don't know, like, yeah, I've been there, mate, and I'm here for you. So that's great. Like Jill as well, carrying her own troubles as a weapon of war, being used as a weapon of war. She'll also have to be able to encounter that. And I like that she was also taking... Thanks for the care package, Zen. I'll see you as well. Good night. Thank you for being here and for lurking and always making sure we're hydrated, stretched out, and not slouching as usual. God. But yeah, those are like my initial thoughts so far. I'm just so hyped up. I want to keep playing at a reasonable hour. So it's already 2 a.m. here. Thank you for staying up with me. For those who are from the Philippines, I will continue this for sure on Sunday. And if I have nothing come up today, tomorrow for some people, this Saturday, same time. So I'd love to block out the weekend for Final Fantasy 16. And I kind of like this pace. And then it's kind of like looking forward for me to the next episode in an anime. I let it stew, rather than play it like nonstop until the end. I like being able to, kind of like Game of Thrones, play it, reach a point, you have the week to like think about it, and then come back when you're ready. So I'm really appreciating the pacing so far. We've had clean chapter breaks. unintentionally, we've had clean chapter breaks, and it's structured well so far. So I hope it keeps up. But thank you everyone for being here. I need sleep as well. And for anyone who is up with me as well, let's try and get some sleep as well. Thank you again, Vanoa. And I'll see you all over the weekend. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. We have reached more than 300 followers. It is unprecedented. I never imagined we'd be here. So thank you for the support. Thank you for the anonymous donations and the gift subs and everything. So yeah, thank you. I mean, like, it's slow growing, but we're getting there bit by bit, one follower by one follower. In August, would have been streaming for 2 years already, and you know, it's had its ups and downs, but I'm kind of growing into it, and I've also loved to be able to have it feed into my other endeavors, and hopefully, give you all doc, or did that like? Is that what you meant? I don't know where the doc was, and yeah, that's all I got for you today. Thanks, everyone. Wow. And as always, welcome to the table. I'll see you all over the weekend. Stay safe, stay happy, and take care, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one. Didn't I say that already? What is this? Sorry. Next time, then? Oh, whoa, wait. Were you going to lead the raid somewhere, Zen? Ooh, okay. No problem. All right. So I'm going to have to charge this. Thanks, everyone. Really appreciate you being here. And again, welcome, Taiju. I hope your test is going well wherever you are. But bye-bye, everyone.